Swamp. So naikot ko na to eh. Namatay lang ako kagabi. Kahapon? Na bago ako matulog. What the fuck? Nahulog pa ako. Oh shit, you gotta be fucking. Tsaka habang nagiging tao ka, JD, nag-iiba yung ano niya, voice lines.
Voice lines eh?
Not really voice lines, like yung reaction niya pag natatamaan siya. Sa simula talagang completely wala, ngayon meron na nagmamoans na siya. Footsteps na. Yung malaki sa baba. What does this do? Hindi pa ako nakakapunta sa bottom. What's up, boy?
Ano?
Ginagawa ng amulet na yun? Wow. Health restoration, useless.
Ito lang.
GG na kayo sa Dota no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tatlong talo, pre. Okay na yun.
Tagaran na si Kuya.
Feeling ko solved na ako for the day. Hindi, tsaka syempre, appreciative tayo. Pinakita ko lang ang appreciation ko kay Sir. Hindi dapat ako magdodota eh.
Nakipaglaro ka muna kay Mew Mew.
Wait lang nga. Nag-iisip ako gusto ko mag-dying light. CR lang ako.
Pwede ka namang hindi umuo eh. Nasa si Alidodo?
Terms of bargain, almost intolerable. Oh, don't pretend. In fairness, like they say, I've absconded with treasures from to catch your interest. You're a worthy hunter, and you're a worthy hunter, and it is. What's this? I don't remember. I've saved so. Anyway, thank her, I suppose. Oh. Oh dear. He's gone. My God, I never did like that girl. She's just... I thought you had better taste than this. How did... You're a worthy hunter.
Frozen Feast. Oh.
Hinahanap pa ni Mew Mew.
Each successive attack is more powerful. Nice. Sino pa ko? Si J-Dog.
TJ daw. Ayun.
Kasi nag-edit ako eh.
Ay, kinik niya para sa'yo. Grabe. Ano yun?
Yan ang,
May rando.
yan ang pagmamahal kay JD. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Nag-edit ako dito.
Lalo ko weather mode dito. Weather mode dito.
Holy shit! Tangina mo ha. Sharp pipe. Give me the new weapon. Hirap naman i-read nung ano mo, attack mo.
Oy, Rob, hindi ka na ba?
Ay. Yes. Tung.
Oh my god, is this it? Is this the new weapon? Can I get it? Fuck yeah.
Ang inang yan. Yeah! Big ass skeleton armor.
Lies of P yan?
Oo.
Oh.
Parang Elden Ring na.
Kaya nga eh, dodging is optional. Putang ina.
If I can tank it, tank it.
Let me play the only good music. Open your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Okay. Pero hindi siya viable na ganito siya kabagal. Let me make it better. Ang problema ko kasi, ang ganda ng axle. Ay, yung police button.
Really? Gloves seem illogical. We could have starved. I will never give thanks. I know my way around. I know my way around.
Okay. So, yun na yung pinaka-attack niya. Pero, tangina, 702. Okay, anong regular attack? Unupgraded. 300. Shit.
Puta Dex yan?
Hindi. Strength.
Eh, puta ka naman 100.
Yep. Hindi siya nagtutuhan.
Damn.
1,000. Okay, new main weapon.
yung ano mo, handle mo pang ano lang, kitchen knife.
Oh! Actually, mas gusto ko pa din yung wrench kasi yung wrench ang special sa kanya. Tawag doon yung ano, may guard ka. Hyper armor. Pero putang ina, di sinesearch.
Anak pahiwa nga ito, kamatis.
Oh,
Ito ba?
Ito ma. Pag!
Pero kailangan ko pa siyang i-level up. Baba pa eh. Ito. Kaya mas gusto ko to. Pag nakita nyo. Kasi may hyper armor, tas instant stun. Tang ina. Mas malakas pa rin yun. Although maganda din yun, kaso nga ang baba ng damage niya. Bili nga ako ng mga pang cheese ko. Nasaan ba yung lobster? Red lobster! Sama ka ba pa, El?
Tomorrow, yeah, lahat tayo. Alam ko pati si Mami Emma.
Saan? Sa Cloverleaf?
Oo.
Lahat tayo?
Tama ako.
Ako hindi ako kasama.
Saan ba kasama?
Hindi, sabi ni Mama, matulog na lang daw ako eh.
Tama ako.
Ikaw na lang kapalit si Loya.
The bosses were
Sige mo. Pwede ting driver.
Kasi
Si Papa ba kasama?
Loya.
Sabi ba?
Dito daw kayo matutulog eh.
Ano?
Dito daw kayo matutulog.
Magulo. Akala ko ba hindi kami matutulog dyan?
Hindi ko rin alam. Sabagay, hindi alam ni Papa ang plano. Hindi ko rin alam ang plano. Si Mama nakakalam.
Uwian lang kami,
Okay, Mama,
gago.
Si JD na lang daw. Pero alam ko, mukhang magla-lunch tayo tomorrow. Pero di ko rin alam yung anong plano. Uy.
Hindi, sabi kasi sa akin na rin, hindi ako kasama until kinagabihan. So, ewan ko kung kailan nag-usap si Mama at Papa para maiba yung plano.
Until kinagabihan. So baka susunduin kayo. Uwi mo na si Ate Rene. Tapos dito kayo pupunta.
The fuck?
Hindi ko rin alam.
Oh, hanggang ngayong gabi magkausap sila ni Mama kasi nag-uusap sila sa Coffee Jelly.
Pupunta ako.
Yung alam mong plano kailan pa yan? Ang alam ko din kasama dapat ako.
Kaninang 10 PM.
10 PM. Sabi ni Mama?
Oo, kasi kausap namin ay pero si Papa lang sinasabi, "Mi, sama ka bukas." Kasama yung mag-anak.
Putang ina yan, kasama pala ako. Akala ko matutulog ako. Okay lang din naman.
So hindi ko alam if kasi si Papa ang nakipag-usap na hindi si Mama. So don't know daan.
Sige. Tinanong ko din naman kay Mama. Sama ba ako bukas?
Uy.
Mamatay yun. Ano ba to? Ang gulo.
Ang gulo. Kaya walang kuha-kuha dapat eh.
Ano to si walang kuha.
Wait, magigid. Maginganod.
Patay ako, puta.
was that item? No, fuck. Okay.
That one, not my fucking...
Unstart.
Not in the mood to play. Ay, naku.
Boss fight to malamang. Ah, new Stargate.
Yung stargazing.
Wow. So they do exist. Other puppets like me, not bound. I thought I was for the monsters, humans, puppets. If I learn how to feel. Hello, my only friend. I see now how scary it is. I may not be able to cry. Hello, my only friend.
Ano naman tuturo ko sa'yo?
Not the fucking...
Just need to get some gold coin fruit. Teka, meron ba akong quartz? No, I don't.
Fucking yellow. Ano sabot yun?
Bullshit.
Sakit.
Just... So bad. So bad. About this shit.
Tara.
Oh, chico.
Sorry.
Yan, sa'yo yan. Oh, jigo lang ah. Pambuhay din. Ah, hati ah.
Shit.
Pwede ulit.
Ano tayo? Pwede ka?
Agad ka. Masakit ka lang. Well played. Sayang, babe.
JD, left-handed ka, right-handed?
Right.
Let's go.
Suggestion ko pag nilaro mo to, i-attach mo sa tawag doon? Yung sa mouse 4 or mouse 5 yung block.
If mag... I-keyboard ako.
Ayun, oo nga pala.
Five buwan na pala tong ESO.
Oh shit, I wasted my time.
Kumanin ka ulit? What the fuck?
Mukhang wala talaga sa mood ang J-Dog ah. You know what? More practice. Oopsie.
Level ko pa Jingo. Wag.
I don't think dapat kalabanin ko yung dalawang robot of the future. Right now.
Ako...
Ito si baby. Mag-fight din.
Oo nga, hinihingal na si Gago. Oh. What is under here? Who are you?
Ah, this must be quite an urgent patient. You are still breathing. Trust me.
Holy fuck.
And if you're not alive, then you must be dead. That's just logic. In my judgment as a doctor, all should end while they're still humans.
Regain your stamina, bitch. Oh fuck.
In my judgment as a doctor, all should end while they're still humans.
But I'm a real boy.
Remember now, Antonia.
Gado. Alright. Kuning.
Owl mask, yun lang nakuha ko. Useless. What the fuck?
Bad trip eh. Pumilit maglaro eh.
Kanina pa yan si JD Pile eh.
Utang.
Inbo, binugbog.
Nanahimik eh. Oops.
Ah! I need to change my weapons to the fire.
Naku po. Nice.
Oh, dance with me, dance with me. Puppet has no fear. Okay. Fuck that shit. I ain't gonna fight three of you. Fireball.
Wala, di kaya yan.
Ang ina ko.
Patay ako.
Uff. Bobo na nga axe. I love you.
Dali.
Ayunin mo na yun, oh. May creeps. Putang mo, ang aga mo nagaan.
Ano na itong lugar na to? Puro drop down. Pepe. Ah. Oh shit. It's a trap? What the fuck? Ayos ah. First time akong tinrap ng Lies of P, gago.
Lagi na ako naglalag ako ng maling oh.
Pati mic mo naglag eh. Naglag ako na maliligo.
Oo pala eh, nag-miss na to eh.
Stabilize alchemical booster. Ano ginagawa na?
Tangay na. Oo.
Hanggang wound na lang si JD. Woo! Please fuck off. Hanggang gaano kalayo agro nyo? Ang nakala ko tutuloy pa rin kayo. Bobo.
Okay lang, at some point kasi may item pa rin yung axe. Nakuha niya yung boost. Ang ina kasi nakabuelo tong kalaban. Nakasunod.
Wow.
Pwede mo?
Yep, gimme that. Hindi pala abot din.
Nice. Ano pangalan na tong Stargazer nito?
Wala ba TP tong axe? Puta kita.
Parang bot eh. Ang daw eh.
Putang ina. Ano? Oh.
Niisip ko din, pag diyan kami, wala pala kaming tutulugan.
Patay yata to.
Although meron naman sa kwarto ni Paing.
May mana boots ka?
Oof! Walay.
Holy shit!
Fucking pussy. Weak ass mine. Mahal ko.
Ah! Tangina kasi ng boto dito nag-a-accelerate ang puta. Ah, fuck, of course.
Skill shot. Naging pula yun.
Nice. Shortcut. Bearman.
Oof! Nice one, JD.
Hindi ko magamit. Ay, nasa.
To replenish.
Ano na nagagawa ng mga Lina user na to?
Sneak on the fucking ano, side. Second someone in
And then I'll dip out na lang ko.
second someone did bang. Wala nulok pre. Gago yung
Stylish.
malupit din tangin mo.
Puta mo.
Maayos eh. Na ano lang eh, nakupa lang tong action. Pati ako eh, takina ka. Magawa si Yumi sa...
Oh, CT long spear. What the fuck does this do? Pokey stick? Oh, I think the fire poker is gonna be better. But nope. Dex. What the fuck are you?
Parehas naman spirit vessel.
You're nimble. Ina mo, may grab attack ka pa. Oh shit! What the fuck? Fuck you, you giant baby. Hinga. Oh shit.
What?
Leaping amulet. What's that? Dapat naglagay sa'yo ng magic dito eh. Gara walang magic build. Baril pa. Oh shit, I can destroy it. I didn't know that. What's that?
Don't die.
Namatay ka? Kasi ano pala yun.
Should we? Putang ina mo.
Okay, that seems like going on to the
Paano
next area,
nagkaroon
so
ng
not
ano yun?
yet.
Putang ina nitong gago nito. Puta ina! Ano to?
Gago!
Sino yung nilaguna mo?
Si ano, Essen.
Ano parang nag-damage?
Kaya nga eh. Nakamak sa ano na ako.
Burn, bitch.
Holy shit. Meron siyang Lotus, meron siyang BKB.
BKB bago tumalon eh. Hindi mo alam kung tilted o ano eh.
Ayop, gripping.
Ay no. Bullshit.
Hey, Vinini.
Come
Yung gabi
on.
nining.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh shit. Misread the situation.
Puta ina.
Ah.
Okay. Nahiga na ako.
Like,
Sinira yung gabi ni JD, sabay tutulog na ako.
Mm. Pakinggan.
Ano ba ine-edit mo, Pogi?
Naririnig mo?
Hindi, tinatanong ko lang. Wow, parang naman nakakapag-share ka.
Hindi, nasa phone eh.
Ah, okay.
Naka-speaker, so...
Hindi. Maganda yung noise cancellation ng bago mong jet set. Somebody gonna jump again? No? Tang ina, destructible pala yung hayop na. Hello. I'm here, asshole. Ano, dito mo gusto mo maglaban talaga? Corrupted. Ang ina, gusto talaga naglalaban sa lawa. Ako. Broken knee. Nice. Uy! Any day now. Oh, that's my bad. Oh shit. tracking niya. Of course. Medyo bullshit yun to pa. What the fuck, lumalaban? Hindi maabot. Goal. Zero. Nope. Almost died.
Sakto yung patay.
Close your eyes. Count to 10. Cut your balls. Not good. Why?
Oh, an earthquake! That came from the direction of Krat Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
What does that mean? I don't like horsey man. boss fight. Fuck. I should level up.
Hey, are you a treasure hunter too? I know how this looks, but you wouldn't happen to know a treasure hunter named I plan my expeditions to follow Alidoro's traces. But this lock has me at a dead end. All I can do is keep plugging away. Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello. Maybe I'll get this place open. My treasure? Well, this is what I've got so far. It's a cryptic vessel. A sort of cipher device, but I don't know how it works. I don't want to throw it away. I think it's a clue to some stolen goods. I found it between the corpses of 2 thieves who died fighting over it. You know what they say, no honor among thieves. But I can't make heads or tails of it. If you want it, it's yours. Life is short. All I can do is... You never heard of Alidoro? And unlike a lot of the riffraff and Krat, and professionalism is important. That's why Alidoro has the reputation he does. The quality of his information and the condition of the antiquities are on another level. I know there are rumors about The rumors? Alidoro is the last person you'd suspect of crimes like... Those alchemists must be behind it. Those guys act like they own the ruins, and they don't want treasure hunters to earn an honest living. I mean, come on. We're talking about the Alidoro who saved... Would you get a load of this? I grabbed it as a... Life is short. All I can do is...
Let's talk to Alidoro first. If he's still there. Alidoro. Make me feel alright.
You're a worthy hunter. What's this? A poster singing my praises? Oh dear, your practical jokes go too far. A wanted poster. Let me explain. There is an unscrupulous reporter called Medoro, and he's the epitome of yellow journalism, and he only writes favorable articles if you bribe him. One time, I didn't give him a certain antique he wanted, and he... What is this world come? You're a worthy hunter.
Wow, my back hurts.
I might get arrested for this. About a month ago, I started doing a little test where I was microdosing psilocybin mushrooms. It's something I've always been curious about. It's been requested many times on this channel, so I thought I would just give it a try. And it's been a bit of a journey, but to tell this story, we kind of need to go back to the start. So it's a little bit different. as many of my close followers know, especially the people
Earphones sa
on
loob ng
Patreon,
headphones.
I've sort of started a new
I
thing
guess.
this year where I've been having people sort of vote
If
on
it works, it works.
because it's been working out pretty well in terms of like getting views and whatnot. And one of the videos, or one of the topics that got voted on probably higher than anything else so far, is a video on microdosing. So I decided to do it. But not just a video where I look through research and stuff like that. I thought I would actually try microdosing. So yeah, microdosing is a topic that I've been interested in for a really long time. The idea of using psychedelics in one way or another for therapeutic purposes, and there seems to be a lot of opportunity there. I think if something can be useful for people, especially in terms of mental health in today's day and age, I think we should be embracing it. But I'm also skeptical. And, you know, like the idea of taking like tiny doses of something and having that, you know, shape your thoughts or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. But it's one of these things I've always wanted to test out. So for those who don't know me personally, you might not know what my history or experience is with drugs in general. I'm really not a big drug person. My parents might be watching this, so I'm sorry to both of you, but yes, I have consumed some cannabis here and there. And I have tried psilocybin.
It's because so. However, it's
I tried it once. It was with influence of mine. We got some from somebody and we took them and had a little, you know, experience. But the thing that stuck out to me with that experience was it genuinely did improve my mental state for quite a long period after that. I don't need to go into specifics. It was personal stuff, but you know, in this relationship I was having some insecurities. I was being hung up on some stuff, and after that experience that I had with it, I remember waking up the next day and all of that insecurity and all of that stuff that was bothering me was gone. I mean, it was just completely gone to the point that I remember like not being able to remember why I was upset in the first place. Now, those insecurities eventually did come back because my insecurities are strong. But for that brief moment, it wasn't a brief moment, it was actually a good month or so, it was just gone. And it was amazing to me that it had the ability to do that. And really ever since then, I've been really interested in the value of psychedelics. I've got a book right here, How to Change Your Mind by Michael Pollan, that has been really enlightening. As you can see, it's kind of torn up as it's been traveling around me quite a bit. So yeah, for this video, I decided I would give it a try. Found me a source of very low dose psilocybin in these pills, and I'm gonna give it a go for about a month and document what happens. And I'm keeping track of a few different metrics. As I go through this, I'm gonna keep a journal and just kind of document my mood,
sa
my emotions,
25
how I'm
seconds.
feeling, and specifically three things: my creativity, my mood, and my focus. I've heard a lot of people say that microdosing LSD or psilocybin can actually help with your focus quite a bit, which is something I need a lot of help with. Also, for what it's worth, I just thought I would say I am actually kind of already taking mushrooms. In a sense, I take lion's mane. I take these every day. Lion's mane has shown in some studies to actually help improve cognition over time, and maybe even help stave off things like dementia and Alzheimer's and stuff like that. But like toward the beginning of this year, I started to notice I was having trouble coming up with words. And I don't mean hard words, I mean like basic words. I would be like, yeah, I walked out the door. I started to get a little nervous, if I'm being honest with you. But I read these studies about lion's mane, I thought, why not, I'll give it a try. And I started taking it. And I don't know if that's what caused that little word glitch problem that I was having to go away, but it kind of went away. I did at some point start to notice that it just wasn't really happening anymore. And again, I don't know if that's the lion's mane or not. I don't know if maybe I feel like in a way my brain got into the habit of forgetting things, if that makes sense. But anyway, I'm continuing to take it. I'm not seeing a downside to it. So until I hear about a study or whatever otherwise that says that it's a bad idea to keep taking it, I'll keep taking it. Anyway, I don't know how this is going to go. This is a total experiential thing. I might feel nothing. It might make no difference whatsoever. But it's something that I'm going to do. I'm going to share it with you guys. You guys voted on it. You wanted to see it. I've always wanted to try it. So starting today and every 3 days for a month, I'm going to be taking these. and I'm going to document it. So, how about I stop talking about it and let's do it? Okay, so this is my first day. I took it, it's 3 o'clock right now. I took it at maybe 1:45. And I am feeling a little swimmy, if I'm being honest. Enough so that I set up the camera and started recording. If you've taken an edible or anything like that, you know that feeling of like it kind of comes and goes in waves a little bit. And that's kind of how it feels right now. Like I just set up the camera and started recording and it seems to have chilled a little bit. But, I can't say I feel nothing. I just feel something. Just a little swimmy. So just a quick check-in at the end of the day. I'm speaking quietly because everybody in the house is asleep. But end of day 1, I feel normal. I feel fine. For a hot minute there, and I think I recorded a video talking about it, it was kind of like when you take some strong cold medicine and it kicks in, you kind of get that kind of wavy, like ooh kind of sensation. I felt that for, maybe about an hour. And I felt kind of normal ever since then. So far, I would say the results are minimal. I've been writing, and I feel like I wrote some pretty creative stuff. I don't know that it was like exceptionally creative or that it came exceptionally easier. My mood is good, but it's also a Saturday, and it's been nice weather and stuff friends. Focus could still be better. So, let's see where things go from here. There is a standard protocol when it comes to microdosing, and the general idea is to space it out every 3 days. And the reason is because apparently your body can actually build up a bit of a tolerance to it, so they suggest not taking it every single day, but taking it every 3rd day. So that's what I did. For a month, for 30 days, I guess that makes about 10 doses, I took it every 3rd day and kept track. So it's my 3rd day on the protocol, which means it's the 2nd dose day.
Never gets old.
Feeling normal right now. The first time I took it, after a couple hours, I was feeling a little swimmy. I think I talked about that. And I'm not feeling any of that today. I just kind of feel normal. There you go. I've been keeping track of my focus, my creativity, and my overall mood. And they've been kind of steady. And I'm starting to worry that I may have already screwed this up because I didn't do a control. I didn't measure those factors, for a few weeks before I did this, so there's no control group. But in fairness, those were the weeks before and of the election, so my stress level was higher than normal, as was everybody else's. So I don't think that would have been an accurate,
No.
I don't think that would have been an accurate, measure either. But I can honestly say the last few days have been good. My mood has been good. I haven't been, I haven't had one of those days where I get just riled up about everything or just in a sour mood. That's a sample size of just a few days. I've got, 27 more days to go, and we'll see how it goes. But so far, 2nd dose, feeling normal. Not feeling anything at all, actually, and I gotta do some work today, so maybe I'll catch some of that, and we'll see how it goes. Psychedelics research has been going through a bit of a renaissance. After their discovery by the 50s and the 50s and 60s, psychedelics like psilocybin became victims of Nixon's war on drugs in the 1970s. It was reclassified as a Schedule I drug in October of 1970 as part of the controlled substances. Schedule I basically means that it has no real medical benefit and it has a high likelihood of death. What this means is no federal funding for psychedelic research, but also it just makes it difficult for people to research on their own with private money because it's hard to research a drug when you're competitive. It wouldn't be until the year 2000 that finally regulatory approval was given to a group of researchers at Johns Hopkins University. Actually, they were conducting studies on healthy volunteers. So yeah, research was basically on hold for 30 years, or at least it was very underground. It was all anecdotal. But this new research resulted in a landmark study in 2006 titled "Psilocybin Can Occasion Mystical Type Experiences Having Substantial and Sustained Personal Meaning and Spiritual Benefits."
Oh, there you go.
Real mark, right?
Oh, big
But this study
guy.
basically showed that psilocybin mushrooms can affect like spiritual experiences that are on par with kind of experiences in heaven. Spiritual settings, church, seances, drum circles. And this research opened up the floodgates to more serious research from universities across the United States. And the funny thing about that is that it's not its therapeutic benefits, though it did conclude that it did have some therapeutic benefits. It was its spiritual effects that made people take the research more seriously. Like, how on brand is that for the United States? But it was kind of a stroke of genius that they took that direction with it because, you know, nobody's going to argue against religious fervor.
One group of depraved sickos who have garnered ire from every corner of the internet is the zoophile community. While many of these freaks prefer to keep their proclivities hidden, some feel it's their responsibility to destroy the stigma that surrounds them. Two self-described cross-species activists, who go by the online aliases Puggle the Rat and Roasty, decided to lead the charge, culminating in the creation of the pro-zoophilia podcast, Zooier Than That. The contents of this podcast, while disturbing, are only the tip of a seemingly endless iceberg. Drug smuggling, theft, violence, prison sentences, and countless instances of animal cruelty are only a few words to describe the tumultuous origins of Zooier Than That.
Well, I don't like it's too
Now, our
slow.
story begins with Faust, whose real name is Douglas Spink. A majority of the information available about Doug comes from the book titled Uniquely Dangerous. Written by Corrine Maloney, Uniquely Dangerous is a 366-page biography that takes an almost apologetic perspective on zoophilia. Primarily sourced by Douglas Spink himself, it is possible that any fact about his life is masked with a certain level of dishonesty, and thus, a lot of the information presented should be taken with a grain of salt. Regardless, there is a lot of information here that gives a good insight into Doug's early life, and will help us understand just what made him so depraved. Douglas Brian Spink was born on March 17, 1971 in Harmony, Pennsylvania. He was raised alongside his older sister, Joy, in the suburb of Fox Chapel, a notably wealthy neighborhood that was also home to well-known child entertainer Mr. Rogers. Doug claims to have come from humble beginnings, but this is simply not the case. His father worked as a salesman for a construction company, and his mother had inherited a small fortune from her late grandfather. His father, Jack, was described by his family as a manipulative sociopath who often took pleasure in winning people over. He supposedly used the skill of manipulation to entice a handful of mistresses during his marriage. To no one's surprise, this habitual infidelity led the rest of the family to reject Jack, finding solace with each other as well as the family's fashion and lifestyle. The Spink family residence was also home to a wide plethora of
A
animals,
bit slower
from
than
more
the
common
usual.
pets like cats and dogs to more
But the
unorthodox
yo-
companions like raccoons and snakes. Growing up around so many different creatures, it was only natural that Doug fostered a deep love for them as he grew up. In particular, he developed an affinity for horses, spending a lot of time on horseback throughout his neighborhood. Whenever he wasn't in the barn, he enjoyed studying and reading books, often choosing to do his homework instead of playing with other children. Despite being an extremely intelligent child, he found human beings to be confusing and preferred the company of animals. Because of his emphatic passions for social skills and his at the time undiagnosed autism,
no.
Doug was supposedly singled out by his peers and relentlessly bullied, even by his own sister, who gave him the nickname of Pony Boy. In a forum post made in 2008, Doug reflected on how he learned to deal with the bullying he faced. Having been picked on mercilessly for years in school for obvious reasons, freak, dog boy, smells like horse shit, etc. In middle school, I just decided that I didn't care if people hated me. I'd carry on with my life and do my thing, try to be nice to people around me, read books, and enjoy life as best I can. The strangest thing was that once I made that choice, many of the people who used to torment me the most suddenly turned around to say, oh yeah, that dude's cool. He's a total freak, but he's our freak. So don't mess with him or you're messing with us. I still really don't understand why that happens, but hey, I was glad to at least not be the brunt of every school prank. At the age of 8, Doug claims to have been molested by an older family friend while spending a few days at his house. Doug rationalized this traumatic experience, believing it was actually the older man's pet python who escaped its cage and violated him. This belief likely brought him comfort in dealing with his trauma, as Doug preferred animals, both socially and sexually. And this is where things are going to get a lot darker, because even from a young age, Doug was abusing animals. In his own words, his first intimate relationship was with a golden retriever who lived in the neighborhood. In a forum post uploaded sometime in the late 2000s, Doug described his routine in courting the animal. My first true love was a golden who lived a few miles away. We spent many cold nights together. I'd sneak out, go let him out of his kennel, he was locked up outside 24/7, 364, and we'd get frisky, and then just huddle under a tree or bush for hours. Until at last, I had to return him to his kennel, walk back home, sneak into the house, and sleep for an hour or two before school. I tried as hard as anyone can try anything to be normal for years. My secret zoo side was known by nobody, and I did everything possible to stamp it out so I could lead a good life. Needless to say, looking down the barrel of a lifetime spent to someone who is by definition despised, prosecuted, and perhaps sent to a mental institution in the old days, didn't exactly motivation to bring out the zoo around me. I really felt if I couldn't get it under control, my life was worthless and why bother? Hence the multiple suicide attempts in my teen years, heavy involvement in soloing as a rock climber, etc. If, in fact, something in my childhood flipped the switch somehow, I'm nevertheless quite sure that the switch is essentially impossible to switch back. Despite these troubling behaviors, Doug continued to flourish in his academic endeavors, so much so that he was given the honor of delivering the scholar speech at his high school graduation. He then began studying at Reed College, where he earned a bachelor's degree in anthropology. Before attending the University of Chicago, where he received his master's in business administration. During his time in the Windy City, he got a job working for a dog breeder, a woman named Judy, who he eventually married in 1994. Judy Slayton, who was 22 years older than Doug, had 4 kids of her own. Originally intending to continue his collegiate career with the hopes of earning a Doctor of Law degree, he chose to enter the workforce to help support his new family. Doug's efforts in school paid off greatly, as he was able to get a job at Boston Consulting Group with a base annual salary of $135,000. The following year, he landed an executive position at Safeguard Services, a credit card fraud insurance company. This was relatively short-lived, however, as the company's shady business practices actually compelled Doug to become a whistleblower. After his time with Safeguard came to an end, he began pursuing his own personal business ventures, founding Timberline Direct in 1996, which managed various catalog brands specializing in sporting equipment and supplies. Doug spent the next few years operating these catalogs before selling them for over $5 million.
Sayang wala akong video nung ano. Nag-inuman tayo.
Nag-inuman, wala tayong video no. Tururut. Or ewan ko kung meron kayo. Pero alam ko wala. Tururututu.
Tayo natulog tropa sa akin. Add ka sa akin ngayon, pre.
Oh, it's a pokey enemy. With pokey pokes. Oh shit. Phase 2? Phase 2. Holy shit, she's gonna fuck the robot.
What the fuck?
That's hot.
Ano ba parang tumatanda si...
Oh,
Ako yung lumis.
wait. Hindi kita na naiintindihan. Tumatanda sino? Pinocchio. Umaba buhok. Yeah.
Hindi. Yung katawan mo. Ano napapansin? Nagmamansin.
Paano ko mapapansin na nagmamature? Wait, hindi ako yung white hair, ha?
Hindi nga. Ayan, ito.
Tumaba yung buhok niya. Oh, shit.
Hindi mo napapansin nga talaga.
Hindi. Humaba yung buhok.
Nagiging muscular siya, nagiging broad, naging wider ata yung shoulder niya at some point. Basta naging man siya, unlike nung parang unang playthrough. Okay. Ayun o, like, naging... Ayan, slim.
Yep.
Sige, so,
Yeah.
tamo.
Oo.
Naging buff.
Medyo lumaki siya. Yeah. I get you. Akala ko, facial feature.
Hindi siya
Bullshit.
facial feature. Like, body feature. Naging buff, naging
I can see that.
wider shoulder.
Shit, wala ako nung fire. Pwede na to. Or mas maganda yung pag nag-switch ako ng mas malakas sumampas yung isa pero worth it, no? Physical attack, dagdagan lang ng konti, pero hindi, ang ganda. Hindi, yung niya, mas kailangan ko yung break. Sige. Sige. Maganda yung speed pero mas maganda to. Galing ha, hindi ko napansin yun. Nice one, Blackie.
Kasi lagi mo siya nakikita.
Yeah. Oo nga, medyo maliit siya nung start.
Yung shoulders kasi pinaka
Galing, no? Ano ba yung wala masyadong nakaharap?
parang ang tumatangkad eh.
Hindi, oo nga, yun, tumangkad.
Like, hindi ako, like, sabihin mo na nagdadagdag ako ng mga sinasabi, pero hindi eh, parang may ano talaga eh.
May change naman talaga.
Talaga.
Hindi ko lang napansin.
Kasi ano, slowly but okay. Pero kasi sa alert, kaya na okay na may drain.
Ano lang yun? Parang parang poison lang yan.
Black day.
Tabi dyan, boy!
Hindi ko mag-charge attack.
Hindi! Parang nga ma-knockdown sila, putang inang summon to. Perwisyo. Kasi panoorin mo yung buhay ng kalaban. Bumabalik. May phase 2 pa. Nice. Putang ina, hindi ko makita yung attack niya. Baka dapat hindi ko gamitin tong fire na to. Masyado ako nagre-rely kasi natutuwa ako na susunog eh. So ang gagawin ko, palit tayong kamay. Tsaka ko gagamitin yung firearm. Okay. Tapos hindi ko gagamitin to gagamitin ko. Oh, wala pang 255 to eh. Baka mas malakas to. We can do this. We can kill this bitch.
Kasama ko nga yung lola ko.
Ano ba yan? Ginagawa mo lagi?
Last year lang. Yung pinakita ko nga sa'yo. Then like, natuwa lang ako na kahit in a short span of video, 15 seconds, I can summarize some pero again, last year din ako, pero I've always wanted
okay, medyo gets ko na yung timing. You face one! Tulog ka ha, tangina mo. Tulog ka, bitch. Oh shit. One more!
Let's add that. Talaga makatingin si Britan. Pa ako dyan.
Ang haba ng attack string niya. Fuck! No! Tangina mo sa nagampat mo, bitch. Golden Ergo. Ooh.
Do it! Finally, the last hero weapon is in my hands.
49. Huh. I'm better than 50% of the fucking idiots. And I didn't even buy the game.
I knew you'd do it. I had a feeling what I wanted thanks to you. I knew where it was. You have my thanks. And see you at the hotel. Thank you for your... Let's go back to the hotel. Thank you for your... Let's go back to the hotel.
Best bait? Fuck you. Puppets. And then this one. Okay na to. Ito? No. Tapos ito, babaan natin ng konti. Okay na to. Same weight. Ito siya. So ano bang kalaban dito? Uy, bobo.
Ay, pwede ko ba i-crop yung mismo yung video?
Yes. Well,
Hindi, aspect ratio.
depending pala sa gamit mong editor. Ah, fuck. Oh, nice. Wait, isn't this a starting area? Oh, fuck. Yeah, sa Krat Central Station ako nag-start. That text is hard to read because of the bloodstains.
Did you feel an ergo amplification effect coming from Krat Central Station? I wonder if the Alchemists are plotting something with them. Please, investigate that area.
Let's look at the swamp bitch weapon first.
$10 to a sporting goods chain called G.I. Joe's. And Doug's story could have and should have ended here. At 27 years old, he had earned a life-changing fortune and should have been mature enough to realize his relationship with animals was unhealthy for both parties. Unfortunately, this wasn't the case, as Doug's story was only just beginning. With his wife and stepchildren, he moved into a home on an 82
I found the Billoys remind. Let the punishment fit.
The
A great
began
weapon
Golden
called
Retrievers and Timberland Farms, two companies that focused on the breeding and training of dogs and horses, respectively. The latter in particular received worldwide acclaim for their exceptional roster of Grand Prix show jumping horses and their valuable seed. One horse that stood out from the rest was Capone, a black stallion with 3 white socks, regarded as one of the world's best show jumpers. Doug apparently loved Capone in particular for more than his remarkable skills, regarding this horse as the love of his life. In a post made to the Blue Light Forums in 2008, a user requested that members write a letter to their significant other. Doug contributed to this thread with a letter almost certainly written to Capone. Dear beloved, thank you for being the best part of my life. It's amazing that we can come together so again. I can't imagine the last 10 years without you. In truth, I can't imagine me without you. Every day you make me smile and laugh. I never get tired of seeing your face, smelling your breath. I'd do anything for you to see you happy and content. The world knows you as a famous superstar. To me, you're just you. The superstar part is there, but not the most important thing. Seeing your face every morning is a blessing. I'd never take it for granted. I know I don't always make everything perfect, no matter how hard I try. I also know that you understand, and that you're not upset even when a day goes sideways and nothing seems to go right. Your equipoise and calmness are a lifesaver for me when I'm frazzled and disconnected. I trust you with my life. I love you beyond belief. I dread the thought of ever losing you. I can't imagine going on without you. Our life together is a fairy tale. I don't ever want it to end. I want to bottle up the love and keep it on a shelf and have forever. I know that's not very Buddhist, and I know you think it's silly, but it's how I feel. My world revolves around you. Doug specifically targeted male dogs and horses when courting the victims. This is likely because, despite being married to a woman, he was actually homosexual, although he only had a slight interest in human males. These hidden details of his sexuality slowly eroded his 6-year marriage from the inside out, yet Doug had no intentions of admitting or confiding in his wife about these issues. That's not to say, however, that she wouldn't eventually find out. Sometime in
Whoa! Nice.
Doug to his community, creating
That's
gossip
nice.
regarding his behavior, posting about they would bear witness to his despicable and heinous crimes. In a sense, this public outing was a liberating moment for Doug. Struggling with suicidal ideation and self-hatred his whole life due to these factors, he now had nothing to hide and learned to accept himself for who he was. This ultimately improved his outlook on both the world and himself. In a forum post uploaded on May 15, 2008, Doug reminisced on this pivotal moment. For most of my life, until my mid-20s, this side of me was absolutely, totally, completely, entirely hidden from everyone, forever. I lived my life with no total fear that I'd be found out. Every sexual encounter was a disaster. Every feeling I had for my partners had to be hidden and denied around others. That kind of life really fucks up your mind. I had major issues with depression and every other side of me. I had all but a split personality at some level. I was one person inside and a totally different person on the outside. But after I was outed and my worst fear had come true, I slowly came to see it as a blessing, and not a curse. If I wasn't doing anything horrible in my zoo life, and I really don't think I am in an objective sense, then why am I so ashamed of it? Why did I hate that side of myself so much? It's been a long, slow, challenging process to unpeel these layers of denial, and lies, and dishonesty, and instinctive hiding. A big part of it is involved forcing myself to answer questions honestly in public, so I don't backslide into old, unhealthy habits of thought. This revelation, while supposedly emotionally beneficial for Doug, was a catalyst of a few misfortunes as well. His trial judge title with the American Kennel Club was revoked, and he was forced to shut down his dog breeding operation. This was also the final straw for his wife, and sparked the beginning of their separation. They remained married until 2003, with one staying at their mansion in Gaston, and the other staying in their smaller farmhouse located 25 miles away in North Plains. During this period of separation, Doug found himself in a legal battle.
How's the case out even if we eliminate the
alleging they had
petrified
property and assets
You sure?
without permission, stole
I leave the
corporate
choice.
opportunities,
I'll make
and
the
breached
cure
terms
if
of
you
their
give me
employment
one
contracts. This did not pan out well for Doug, because he was also
Stalker,
liable
please.
and forced to pay out
If you pick some
$5.7
gold
million
coin fruit for me,
defendants, a New
I'll
Jersey
give you-
businessman named Kit Kong. Just like that, all that Doug had worked for was gone, and he was forced to file for bankruptcy in 2002. No longer capable of affording his home loan payments, a close friend and business associate, Paul Peterson, purchased the mortgage and allowed Doug to continue living there, under the condition that he paid rent. Despite this agreement, he made no effort to contribute financially, which led the house to be foreclosed on after Peterson ceased making payments. Despite the kindness shown by Paul, Doug resented him and blamed him for becoming homeless. When the house was eventually purchased by new owners, Spink vandalized the property in a fit of rage, breaking windows, punching holes in the walls, and even smearing the home's exterior with dog feces. Facing his pending bankruptcy case, Doug made the decision to flee to Canada in the hopes of starting a new life and dodging the repercussions. Before leaving for good, he confronted his wife Judy and requested ownership of his favorite golden retriever, Ryan. His wife initially refused, but after he threatened
What the
to
fuck
cut her
happened?
like a fish
Oh,
and
nice.
hang her from a tree, she ultimately decided to give Ryan back to him. With his 5 horses and 5 dogs, Doug traveled north until he reached Pitt Meadows, British Columbia. It was there that he met a woman by the name of Corinne Super. Corinne, along with her husband Mark, were horse trainers, and strangely allowed him to stay in their barn with the animals. During this period, Doug spent a lot of his time on the computer.
You don't
frequenting
remember
numerous forums
asking me about
horses, drugs, Buddhism,
I know
and
the outcome
under the
will
moniker
never
of
this
Sea
trap.
Dog, Exit
Who
Point,
knew such a
Fauci,
trap
Doug made
that
no
she
effort to
knows?
hide his proclivities,
Who knows
consistently
perhaps
making
the
references
shutters
to his
who knows?
four-legged companions and the sexual
Cross
nature of
Central
his
Station. There used to be a
This
menu
open
of
acknowledgement
puppets
of
of
animal
movement.
abuse on a wide range of forums
People
make the
call
name
her
Fauci
Uncle
an
Hermit.
infamous one. Although almost no archives from his time remain online, many of the forums he frequented are now defunct. He also created an FAQ on his own personal website, filled with delusional rationalizations of his sick and twisted behavior. Aren't you ashamed of who you are?
Now, the
No.
golden egg.
You see,
I'm just a
just
simple
one
Buddhist,
after all.
so I don't get to argue
I am
with
the
my
prince.
You can kick your super being
Secret.
Instead, my spiritual choice is simple. I try to do
I
everything
always
to help the
will.
world to be a better place, to minimize suffering, and to manifest genuine love. Though I've tried and tried, nowhere in there can I figure out where my zooish relations with my boys break the rules. They're happy, I'm happy, we love each other. End of story. Isn't it abuse? It's simply logically impossible to declare interspecies intimacy to be abuse, while simultaneously admitting that sex within species is not abuse, and that the many other actions we take on behalf of, or with, our non-human companions are not abuse as well. As a friend once commented with a certain flair for poetic imagery, how can it be abuse to lick a dog's balls, but not be abuse to cut them off? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Do you wish you were normal? Nope. Doug also spent a lot of time on a bestiality forum after the
Possibly underground.
Every I
heard that some of them occupy the collapse makes
his
me
behavior
wonder
likely
whether they
resulted in the police
could
investigating
have
Doug on
no
allegations
thanks
of
for
cruelty. They confiscated his computer,
Oh,
but they
no,
found
thank you.
numerous
So you have
images
any-
and videos of him
I
abusing
see you
animals.
lied.
Though if this
I
investigation
see
really
you
did happen,
lied.
it seems Doug was never charged for anything. While she didn't expect anything at first, it wasn't long until Corinne took note of Doug's strange behavior and unorthodox philosophies, like humans and animals. He refers to people as two-leggers. He says that there is a four-legged world and there is a two-legged world, and he only has use for the four-legged world. The two-leggers are nothing but an inconvenience. The mainstream, the rules, and our society and our culture is based around the two-leggers, and that is not where he belongs, so those rules don't apply to him. He wanted to be with the dogs and the horses. He would always have a very private boundary. He calls it the boundaries. If the barn doors are shut, you do not enter under any circumstance. He would say, do not enter, period. If the barn doors are open, you are somewhat welcome, but you have to announce yourself. Doug claims to have fostered a romantic relationship with the woman, as they supposedly got engaged sometime in early 2005. Though Corinne adamantly denies this, as she was already married and was well aware of Doug's homosexuality. Doug always made it very, very clear to me that he was gay. I certainly have it in letters. I have it written that he wanted to be very clear that he wasn't misleading me, that there would be no chance of any kind of a romantic feeling, that he enjoyed my friendship very much. I think he called me a beacon of light in a very tough time for me, and he welcomed my friendship and my enthusiasm with the horses. He enjoyed my company, but that he was truly dedicated to his family.
I believed in you.
He knew he'd been
and
gay for
possibly
some time. That was the difficult part he had with his ex-wife. He went
Yes.
into long, lengthy
Thank you
discussions
so
about it. I don't know
much,
what his
Minister.
concern was to make me crystal clear to understand that. I'm not truly
No
quite
matter
sure why
what
he
folks
was
have been welcome
but a
to...
supposed email sent by Corinne to Doug in 2005 seems to contradict this, where she says, I've always tried hard to understand your emotional tongue. It seems like I've been trying to plumb you with my advances. I did not mean
What?
it. I am a sexual creature who
Whatever
likes to be
choice you
touched and
make.
being touched. It is part of the attraction. I'm sorry that it makes you so uncomfortable. I think it is healthy. It leaves you feeling weak and vulnerable, open to attack. This is my first try at loving a different creature. Perhaps if I had your experience, I would not have failed. I've never lied to you nor said anything about who or what you are, except that I'm attracted to it and want to learn more. Corinne also denies that she was aware of Doug being a zoophile. However, a letter written in October of 2005 seems to indicate the opposite. In the barn, when you told me you hoped one day I would understand, I finally get it. I truly do. I understand. It still hurts, but it feels good to understand you. Understanding you has been a challenge and a growth that I thank you for. Painful and exhausting, but full of love. It is strangely painful and
Uy, tayo na addict.
to achievement hunting, nothing in the world
Nakuha niya na lahat ng Marvel Rivals achievement.
Oh, punishment is kill me. Pinpointing why isn't exactly hard either. With single-player games, you have set locations, you know exactly who you're fighting against, and the AI at least behaves similarly to how they always do. Whereas with multiplayer, you have psychopaths running around like idiots whose internal logic and decision-making make absolutely no sense to anyone but themselves. And I would know, because I'm one of them. Thankfully, I've happened to get pretty good at multiplayer games over the years. My KDs have ranged from 1 to a bit more than 1, and my win-loss ratios have been pretty good when I'm winning and not losing. With stats like these, it's honestly anyone's guess as to why I haven't gone pro yet. So when Marvel Rivals offered to collaborate with me and sponsor this video, I knew it was the perfect opportunity to show everyone I am so today, I'm going to prove that in the most convoluted way possible by attempting to get every achievement this game has to offer in under
What the fuck?
Mine was suffering and misery. Oh, sorry, I misread that. That was my teammate's purpose, apparently. My opponent's job is still to murder me, though. And with the achievements in Marvel Rivals ranging from winning triple-digit matches to performing absolutely insane feats with some of the characters, this might finally be the challenge that actually breaks me. But to get everything started, the first thing I had to do was plan this whole achievement grind out. Marvel Rivals has a grand total of 40 achievements to collect, and considering I only had 7 days to do this in, I was going to need to unlock just under 6 a day in order to make this work. Thankfully, there are a few achievements on the list that from the get-go looks completely free, just like Marvel Rivals itself, which is available now on all major platforms with crossplay. So after playing through the tutorial and learning about the game's environments and some of the stronger character abilities, what is my favorite? That is, I'm putting it to go after my first achievement, arcade match. This is a 6v6 team deathmatch mode where you score points by picking up the orbs of KO'd enemies. And if I happen to play well enough, I also had the chance to unlock the achievement Onslaught for going on a 3-player KO streak. Unfortunately, however, there was the slight issue that I hadn't played the beta for this game, and this match was my first time touching Marvel Rivals whatsoever. So, as you can probably assume, I didn't end up going on a 3 KO streak here, because 3, my friends, was nowhere close to what I got. Oh, I got one. Got her ass. 1v1. It's my time to shine. Let's go! Victory! Achievement! For remaining a 3-player KO streak, I'm playing on you might know, getting in on a multiplayer game early is probably one of the best times to do so, since no one has any idea what they're doing. Because of that, I had a distinct competitive advantage, since I never know what I'm doing. I was very good at it. Over the course of my games, I was going 23-3, 11-0, that was supposed to be here. And along the way, I was able to pick up some other easy achievements as well. For the thumbs up achievement, you're required to give a thumbs up rating to someone after a game completes. So after another hard-fought match with some amazing fellow teammates, I only saw it fitting to give mine to the player who deserved it the most. You can give yourself a thumbs up? Man, I've been doing this the entire time! Wow, I love the sandwiches guy. What a winner. Plays for the W, and that's why I love an achievement. Then for the You Do You achievement, all you have to do is make use of the game's customizable wheel. Well, here's with those 4 out of the way, I was now already 2 steps over the achievement. Marvel Rivals has characters that are all free and available to you within the start of the game, with all these characters being free to make as well. And each one of these 33 characters has an achievement that you have to perform some kind of feat, and not a life kind of feat either. These can be things like assisting certain types of teammates, getting specific or contributing to everything in a teamwork. But with my experience with the game thus far, none of these seemed outside the box. So before doing anything else, I was using practice characters, abilities, before going to this specific yes, okay, this is what I need. I don't want to go in like with my pants down or anything. I'm sure people would pay for that, but regardless. Considering that the game just came out, I also thought it might be a good idea to try for some of the harder looking character achievements first. Everyone on the first day is still figuring out the game and choosing whatever character they wanted rather than attempting to make a good team composition. So if I could take advantage of the time where 6 DPS characters went full gorilla brain mode diving into our team before people realized that having tanks and healers were a good idea, I might be able to get the worst of the achievements done early and coast to the 100% over the coming days. With that being the case, the immediate achievement I thought could be trouble was the achievement Justice for All, where Captain America applies his own brand of justice by beating the Captain America out of 3 enemies using Freedom Charge. So I immediately got to work spamming him in every game I played, hoping that my plan would come to fruition. And after 2.5 hours of America's ass being the star of the show, I never got it. I still cannot figure out how I'm gonna get 3 KOs with Captain America. It was actually really hard. Activating nothing. The reason this was so hard is twofold. One is that Freedom Charge is an ultimate ability, so it needed the slowest over time. Realistically, I only had 1 or 2 chances to break the other thing is that this only boosts your health, but not damage. And it only lasts 10 seconds, which of course is very respected. So getting credit for 3 kills as a low damage per second tank in that kind of time frame is incredibly tough. Please, use it with your life. It tilted me off the face of the earth because he who shall no longer be named is actually very Picking up my shield, running into the enemy backline, and making the healer's life miserable with my presence is some of the most fun I've had in the game so far. However, like I said before, I have been playing for almost 3 hours now, and was still at 4 out of 40 achievements. I really desperately need to put some points back on the board, and thankfully, I am just the character that'd be able to do that. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. When you choose Deadly Bites, you have to get 3 players in a match with Black Widow through critical hits. And because her primary weapon is a game of sniper, my ability to make widows out of significant others of enemies is second to none. Let's go! Oh my god, I'm sick. This was definitely one of the more simple achievements on the list, since you don't have to wait for anything to charge, and crits can be achieved by just landing your shots. So the hardest part about this one by far wasn't because of the game's mechanics or enemy behavior, but instead thanks to a little thing called console aim. S. 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 Oh, let's go, big! Let's go! Okay, big one. Nice! Okay, 2. Nice! Let's go! Yes! Finally something!
What the fuck? Infected puppets?
After 2 hours of that. So with that one down, the next character I decided to move on to was Iron Fist for the achievement Light of Bushi, which requires you to land 3 KOs with 1 use of his ultimate. I knew this one was going to be easy because this man is disgusting. His kit allows him to output a ton of damage and be stickier than glue, which makes sense since the people playing him are apparently huffing glue and trying to 1v6 entire enemy teams every time I see him. And it works! Oh no, please, let me come on, yes! Oh, let me get 2. Come here, Magneto. He was so fun. He's also the only character in the game you can go against where you can say you keep getting relentlessly iron-fisted every night and not have people look at you weird. And with his ultimate, being multiple fists with crazy DPS, jumping straight into an entire group of enemies is literally what you're supposed to do here. Oh, I need to find one more. Please! No! One more! No! Oh! Wait, what? Oh, you don't have to get the final hit! It just has to count as a knockout! Let's fucking go! Getting these 2 achievements had basically saved my day. Even though I still had to deal with him most of the time, don't smile at me, fuck you. I still ended up with 6 out of 40 achievements and was on pace to make this challenge possible. The most important thing to note, however, was that I was genuinely having a lot of fun with the game so far. So when I tapped out for the night, I was super excited to log back on the following day. Because now that I knew how to play the game better, this was definitely gonna be the day that I get shit done. Wait, what the hell? So here's the thing, I still have my real person job, mainly because I live in stupid, dumb California where everything's expensive. And if you're my boss watching this, I'm inclined to say that I pretty like my job and to please you. Because of this, half my rivaling time on day 2 was already flushed down the metaphorical toilet, and I was going to need to figure out how to make up for all the achievements I could have been unlocking without this roadblock in the way. So because of that, I thought it might be a good idea to get myself a little assistance. And thanks to my rivals having full crossplay capabilities, I could pick literally anyone I knew to come help me out. And somehow, I still ended up with my friend Tobias. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. But Tobias, true. Alright, let's go to quick play again. That was a joke. That's on me. Tobias, you can pick my character. Who's going to play as? He didn't say the C word. That is good. I appreciate that. Thank you, Tobias. Eventually, I actually popped the achievement Assemble for teaming up with someone on my friends list, and having a ride or die like Tobias who would pocket heal or choose specific characters for me was immeasurably helpful for some of the achievements. For example, the achievement Princess Rocket Raccoon, which would make myself into the sun if I had to rely on random enemies to choose the right character. I get go get him, Guardians. As Rocket Raccoon reminds us, let's go! Thank you for being back! better, that wasn't the only way a teammate can help the Ivan. When going for Hawkeye's Best Coast West Coast achievement for partnering with an adventure to land 10 KOs, I was able to make use of another helpful mechanic. Certain character combinations result in a thing called teammate abilities, which can provide stat boosts with exclusive to effective controllers and can do things like this. On my deck. Wait a second, we are about to cook. For Hawkeye specifically, having Tua-empowered snipers really pulled the rug from underneath our enemies. But once again, I'd like to reiterate that aiming precisely on a controller is really hard. Oh, we do have a healer. I'm participating. You know what? Don't kill me anyway. Okay, I'm safe. Let's do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. That's a pretty good ult. Homing? No, that was skill. Don't believe their lies. Oh, teammate got an achievement. West Coast, Best Coast. Hawkeye, partner with the event and take KS. Oh, dude, wow. Oh, this Black Widow is like crazy. So around the time I started steamrolling through a bunch of the achievement lists. First, to get Groot's achievement, Vicious Vines, for taking advantage of the objective game types. I got Spider-Man's achievement, Spider Sense Tingling, for detecting enemies with a Spider Sense passive and landing a counterattack, which I'm going to do in tandem like a I got down! Oh, that's Spider-Man! I probably never hooked Spider-Man! We didn't hit each other that entire time. Oh, Spider-Man is that makes sense. And for Hulk's achievement, Smart as He Smash, you have to get a kill with Bruce Banner within 3 seconds of coming out of Hulk form, which I ended up getting in quite possibly the most intense 1v1 this game may ever see in its lifetime. So awesome. I lived! Fuck you!
Fuck.
How did I get this? Damn it.
They need to go through that.
Oh, is he gonna fall? Hold on. I think I might get it. Oh, I got the kill for that. Let's go! Fuck you! So what by Jeff, it was actually
Wow, good. It's made of rock.
Jeff is a land shark who sprays healing water at what we like to call acutus patutus in scientific terms. As such, genetic advantage and demonstrates no power I get to become the stat by the way. This is fucking efficient. You say something good. There's adorable exterior. Without a doubt, behind those lovable eyes is a mind clapping perfect way to kill you and your loved ones.
Murderer puppets amulet.
Definitely
What's
get
that?
away with it. He's incredibly slippery to take out
Unhumans,
the backlines,
oh.
feels like he makes whoever he's healing unkillable, and then we get to his ults. He swallows up a massive radius of characters where he's then able to take them wherever he wants. And for the achievement Shark Attack, you'll have to swallow up 4 people at once. This is probably one of the most toxic ultimates in the game, and exactly why I love playing as Jeff, because every time you get a good ultimate, it always ends up going like this. I also found out after this that you can safely spit out your teammates before freeform spawn. Sorry, Tobias. So there's 7 achievements unlocked on the day so far, all of which happened within 1 minute of you picking each of the characters. I was on a really good pace. To round out the night, I thought it'd be good to try the Punisher for the achievement Smoke
this is
Screen,
where I
which
woke
requires
up.
you to get 3 KOs on enemies within the smoke with a Scorch Grenade ability. And although I didn't end up getting it despite a few attempts, this meatball-looking man most definitely lived up to his namesake. Or I think I'm punished here. Oh my god. What does this do? Oh, right, I'm punished. Some bitches. Uh-oh, with a melee dude in our... Oh, we're cooking. Don't worry. Oh, good. Oh, we got it. That's a kill! Let's go! Oh my god, I'm kinda nuts. Now, this was actually an important moment in the challenge, and not just a self-blaze. Kinda. Because this quick succession of kills in Arcade actually unlocked Tobias Mantis' achievement, Victory in Bloom, for assisting his allies with a full team wipe.
Unironically, I think you got me that achievement.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go, dude. Hell yeah. We were super stoked, because it was pretty rare at this point, and I felt like if it was this simple to unlock, I was almost guaranteed to get it when I attempted it as well. But that was not the case, because what we later found out was that this achievement, as well as many others in the game, were going to be unfathomably difficult. Yeah, fuck, dude. How are you gonna get this punishment thing done?
Try to see where.
Careful there, buddy.
Ano?
Avoid
Alam mo yung
achievement.
flying tiger?
Honestly, how do I
Flying
press the
tiger?
button 10 times?
Shop.
Since I was
The
ahead
fuck
of
is that?
pace at this point, I decided that
First time I'm hearing of it. Holy shit! Okay, okay. Gets ko na kung bakit meme tong Poke ng mga baby na to. Better be guarding something good, you fucks.
start day 3, I would try some of the trickier character achievements again, with hopefully more success than the
Master
last
Chef.
time. This
Oh,
turned out
Gordon
to be the
Ramsay.
worst decision I could have possibly made. Well, it was honestly Logan. How do you go 4-13 when you get a chance at 2 kills per kill? That's a bargain! See, the third day was in this weird position where people were now starting to figure out the game on the character they primarily
Another
play
weapon
as,
that
whereas
I won't
was still
use
fumbling
ever.
around with new character abilities I didn't fully understand yet. For example, when going for the punishment to the Moon achievement for using Moon Knight's ultimate to hit 4 enemies at once, I thought he was hot garbage. I spent multiple hours dry throwing my presents at everyone, wondering how the hell I could do enough damage to charge my ult up faster, and more importantly, wondered how the hell my Moon Knight skin I could end up taking into the game. You know what I don't understand about Moon Knight? I feel like his character would be a lot, see his character a lot more. So you can move everyone. That's the point. And get rid of the cape too while we're at it. Yeah, just cut a hole in the cape. It turns out though that Moon Knight is one of the stronger characters in the game, and the ideal way to play him is to throw your presence at the stationary objects you can place in the ground, which then bounce off onto nearby enemies.
Holy shit.
Once I figured that out, I was able to get extra ultra
Who are you?
to finally get the achievement.
Robbery.
And so I was able to relay the info to my fellow teammates who were helping me out. You got it.
Everything is upside down. The strong rule, not the one.
I was rewarded with a bit of a gimme right after this. The Terror of the Tank. This achievement requires you to get a triple kill before you can still pass that. Now, the matches you get in every match are completely random, so I was going to have limited opportunities to get them every time I search for the game. Fortunately for me, it turns out that hella is hella good.
Welcome to the city of the future. And the future is death.
No, please, dude. Fuck. Oh, I got my triple. Okay, never mind, we're good. Oh, wow, dude, that's really lasted for like 5 seconds. That was pretty awesome. So this is when I went back to the Punisher, only to realize that not getting the achievement the day before wasn't a fluke. Getting kills on enemies within his smoke was actually stupidly tricky. The smoke itself only lasts a little over a second, and the amount of smoke generated from it feels just about the same as blowing out a singular birthday candle, which didn't grant my birthday wish, by the way, because I still didn't have the achievement unlocked, and I spent another 2 hours doing this. I tried getting enemies low, smoking them, and trying to immediately kill them without success, and then when I found out the smoke grenade itself did damage, I managed to get 3 KOs with it on a single unnamed shield mate, which didn't unlock me the achievement either, but was incredibly cathartic nonetheless. Oh, that's right! That was the Captain America again! So I was kind of at a loss on what to do, but I still had one idea left in my pocket, and that was the tried and true method of spamming the shit out of it, hoping for the best.
You lost, little one. Hand over all you got.
Goodness, I was killing it that game, but... Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ah, shit. First time ako mag-guard
The
break.
victory was a bit bittersweet. I'd gotten a few of the rarer achievements out of the way, but 0 was the hardest ones, and now I was behind on my quota. Tomorrow we're gonna have to go crazy in order to get myself back on track. Thankfully, I knew just the way I was gonna do that. I have been neglecting a ton of character achievements up
Fuck
until
you.
now that were incredibly
Kulit
important.
ka.
And now that I was starting to fall behind on the challenge, it was the perfect time to break the emergency glass. Most of them were cumulative ones. I was able to pick up the achievements for Adam Warlock, Magneto, Scarlet Witch, and Storm for using the Storm ability on 3 Guardians members, assisting allies, taking down enemies, and assisting 10 X-Men respectively, all of which were gotten within just 1 or 2 games of each other. Then there were some more solved easy ones, like Venom's Grip of Hunger achievement to down 4 enemies at once with some thankfully safer work tentacle-based activity, and Iron Man's Flawless Resolve achievement for KOing 4 enemies with 1 use of his ultimate. Dictating it heavily depends on just how much the enemy team hates playing against our metal friend here. Jesus.
Broke your axe, bitch.
That's
What you gonna do?
Yes! Let's go! Fun guy, but he's probably not having a lot of fun. Within an hour, I had already hit 6 achievements on the day, but they didn't stop there. I got the one for hitting level 20, the one for playing on 5 or 6 Matt's Luna Snow, and the one for KOing 10 enemies with the help of other Guardian characters at Star-Lord. The entire time, I was also playing with a bunch of also definitely not imaginary. My lines were immaculate. All of us were trying to put each other in a position to do our requirements, popping off when one of us got an achievement done, and if you can believe it, I somehow pulled through for Tobias again. Going to pentakill! That's really good. Hexakill!
I think you just got me the achievement. Let's go!
That helped him unlock the Symphony of Light and Dark achievement for assisting with a team wipe as Cloak and Dagger. And surely because I had now helped him with both of those achievements, the man who completed Enter the Gungeon and Mind Laven would surely put his boy back. Right? Team?
I don't particularly rock everyone else.
I got 21 points. I counted for 90% of our score. Regardless, I was starting to feel optimistic enough to start going for some of the game's harder achievements. For the Perilous Portal achievement, you have to get a terrain KO with one of the portal. I was prepared to the first reason for that is that Doctor Strange's portal ability, although not an ultimate, still takes over 2 stars once it's used. And the other reason is that you can see through to the other side of the portal. Literally,
What the
anyone
fuck?
with the portal opened up would just look at it, see that the other side was off the portal, and not go through. That is, however, unless you're this mantis. Oh! Oh! Wait, I got it! Mantis just jumped through the portal!
Oh, what a homie.
So I got incredibly lucky here, but when it came to the difficulty of Force achievement, things were gonna get a lot more complicated. The achievement Divine Justice unlocks once you hit 4 enemies with 1 use of Force Ultimate, and over the course of 3 hours, I could not for the life of me
Di
get
pa rin
more
ako
than 2.
tapos. Di pa rin ako tapos.
God, that did nothing. You see, when Thor evolves, he
Napakatsaga ako
jumps
talaga
into
sa
the air,
ganito.
moves at the pace of a snail
Eh,
escaping from a retirement home,
autism.
and slams down onto the floor below. And whenever I used it, I would only ever get the people on the enemy team with Mantis-level awareness. Oh, dude, there's nothing there again! I knew I had to be doing something wrong, especially since Thor can charge his ultimate really quickly with all the damage he outputs. But the answer in the end was actually really simple. I am a tank character. Why try to sneak up on them from afar when instead I could just ult on top of them? Please! Oh, come on, that's gotta be close. Come on, please. Are we going for this forever? Yes! Let's go, dude. Oh my god, that took like 3 hours. That marked a ridiculous 11 achievements on the day. I was more than on pace again, and I even had time to play some more C-word games to eventually make unlocking his achievement a reality as well. So with this kind of motivation, the players logging on tomorrow better hope they don't see me in the game. Yeah, so they didn't see me today because I was really busy and didn't get to play. So we're extending the deadline to Friday. And if you think that's cheating, listen, I don't make the rules. Day 5 wasn't nearly as productive as Day 4 for obvious reasons, but I was still able to get a few really tricky achievements out of the way. One of these was Black Panther's achievement, King of the Dead, for getting a triple kill on the Hall of Dajala map. I just have to hope that they A, don't have a healer, and B, they're all squishy. And C, that they suck. I think that's that might be the most important one. This was pretty much exactly like what I had to do for Hela, except that this is the amount of effort you have to exert to get the achievement with her, and this is the amount of effort you have to put in to get the achievement with Black Panther. So it took a few tries, but I eventually got it done. I got Rocket, got Venom, triple quad! Let's go! Oh my god. Oh, thank god I had the ultimate. I was choking so bad. After that, I moved on to Psylocke, who looks like she's been hitting the gym, could probably crush her enemies to death with her thighs, and in all honesty, the enemies probably wouldn't resist. Her achievement has you contest an objective for 60 seconds during a match, and with me constantly playing around the objective, it made this one easy peasy. Then I finally got around to Winter Soldier, whose achievement Arm Race requires you to get 3 KOs with one use of his ultimate. And I'm proud to say that for this one, I got it on my very first try. Except the achievement didn't pop because I was actually playing as fucking Loki. It did not pop.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, broken. Loki, along with being a pretty good defensive healer, also has an ultimate where he can steal the identity of anyone in the match and even use their abilities. But his achievement, God of Treachery, only asks you to eliminate an enemy with a backstab instead of using his more complicated kit. Project an illusion that can cast some of Loki's abilities, use root sense to create a magical field that provides healing. I'm gonna be so confused this entire time. Listen, if the enemies... Listen. If I'm confused, then the enemies are gonna be confused. I even just got confused saying that. So I gave the good old 1,000 Years of Death treatment to the most unsurprising character in the game, unlocked Loki's achievement, and thankfully unlocked the Winter Soldier's achievement a short time after. To finish things off for the day, I unlocked the game's final easy achievement, Aquatic Assault, for landing 10 KOs in a single match using Namor's octopus turrets, which each had little suction cups on their tentacles that somehow sucked less than the enemies that died 10 times in them. And there is a reason that I decided to polish off the remaining easy achievements today, because tomorrow, it was finally time. I was going for the home run. To start off day 6, I unlocked the inevitable achievement for winning my 100th career game. But that wasn't what I cared about. I wanted the real prize. This is the day that I was going to get the achievement I had been attempting for an unreasonable amount of time. One that had been haunting me ever since the first time I chose the character. My literal Marvel rival. And so, on this day, I logged into the game and locked in Captain America. Alright, Cap, please do me good, brother. Oh, come on, that was like 3, right? That might have been it. I mean, I got 3 kills. It wasn't a triple kill, but I got 3 eliminations. Come on, Captain, please tell me that was it. I was so focused. No! What? Wait, we had like 4 people over there.
You must disrupt.
Yes! Oh my god, I got it with the C word! And so, on day 6, I finally unlocked the achievement for getting 3 kills with Captain America's Ultimate. And with that completed, the dream achievement I hoped I'd get today was still not done. But Snam, you may be asking, wasn't Captain America the goal? Isn't that what you wanted out of all of this? And the answer to that is no. Because ever since day 3, I managed to find a character who was infinitely worse. I got no kills. I fucking hate this ultimate! Alongside Jeff, Winter Soldier, Psylocke, and Thor, Wolverine was probably one of my favorite characters to play. And trust me, I played him a lot. His main job is to basically infiltrate just past the enemy front line, steal away a tank or ranged character who would otherwise be safe, and beat them up in a dark alley, which even after days of marathoning him is still very funny. Oh, fucking god. That was so sick. His achievement, like many others in the game, is to get 3 KOs with 1 use of his ultimate. But to put it simply, what makes Wolverine different is that his ult is not meant to kill 3 people. This is so bad! David so many things have to go right in order for you to even have a chance. You have to build up your rage meter by attacking enemies to maximize your damage, but doing so could cause you and an enemy to die early before you can even proc your ult. Then you have to hope that 3 people with low health magically line up in front of you, and even then I found out that you have to do the second part of it quickly because the enemy's knocked up with you and it's not appreciated. Goodness. Oh, what? What the fuck? She got knocked up, didn't she? What? And then you have to
Oh shit, 2 hits.
By taking one of your options out of the equation. I swear, I have been flying around 100 feet above us in like half my games of Wolverine, and every time I would control of it. So Iron Man is the new Captain America. People are getting around the Iron Man filter by saying, and if I ban now, I'm going to seem sexist. We've reached an impasse. I had put over double the amount of time into Wolverine as I had Cap at this point, and I was never able to find a moment that matched all 3 of the previous criteria. Speaking of double, by the way, I got a ridiculous amount of double kills with the ult, some of which I have compiled for you in a sadness montage as shown here. I got a double kill. Sad. I got a double kill again, God here. No! Pretzel killed everyone before I could do anything.
Yeah, it's done.
Nice. Congrats, Black. Oh, sure.
I mean, it's not. I mean, decompensating.
Are you kidding me? And this wasn't even 10% of that. Now, to be fair, I was still flip-flopping around to other characters for other achievements, and I managed to get Magic's for getting 3 KOs in her ultimate, and Penny Parker's for getting 3 hits with one of her mines, which I got by placing 4 of them right next to the enemy's.
Oh, America first. Turning Point USA. Oh boy. Hank, welcome. Thank you for that warm welcome. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. So Chank, the spirit of inviting you is... So Chank, the spirit of inviting you is that there's some confusion of these devices. The opening would be what do you make of this last year, the state of the Democrat Party, and kind of American politics from the more progressive left and stuff?
I should Dota.
Whoa. Reward.
In terms of what has gone wrong in the Democratic Party, it's clearly that went wrong in the
Last ergo.
Motherfucker.
Thank you.
well done. So
Peter doon.
Ang inabago yun ah. Na-stun ko tapos umatap ka din. Die.
In fighting against the establishment, when I started going on right-wing shows and I would say something
Coil Mjolnir.
and when I did that in the past, what I would get back is, oh, no, Mitch McConnell's great. Pelosi's terrible, but Mitch McConnell's great. Yeah, here, what do you guys think of Mitch McConnell? Yeah,
Huh.
I love it. So when I left dude, Mitch McConnell, that's a great thing, okay? And
to be clear, the reason why they booed Mitch McConnell is because Mitch McConnell wouldn't go full fascist support of Trump. That's why they're booing
let's do one more. What do you guys think about Dick Cheney? Friends out there, we have been waiting for the right-wing populace to boo Mitch McConnell our whole lives. It's the win!
Ah,
It's the
fuck.
win! Now, what we need to do in the Democratic Party is we need to do likewise. We need to have a revolt against the Joe Bidens, the Kamala Harrises, and the Nancy Pelosi's. And the Hillary
No.
Clintons, and now all of a sudden the Dick Cheneys.
Are you really defending McConnell?
Ayoko mawala yung interest ko sa kanya kasi kapag nawalan ako ng interest sa kanya, di ko matatapos to.
If I had to choose between two dangerous medical treatments, and I was leaning towards one versus the other, and some guy showed up who was telling me not to consider the other one because he's a Mormon, who's like opposed to blood transfusion or something. I don't know. It's the reasoning is important.
That's
These guys don't
absurd.
oppose. There is no principled reason why these guys oppose any of these people. If you have to keep it moving.
Holy shit.
Donald Trump has
Okay.
already said he's going to continue
Relatively
to
quick.
weapons to Ukraine,
Not super
right? He's
quick.
gonna back Israel
But I
in
think it
whatever
should
way
be pokey
humanly
pokey
possible.
stabby stab.
Right, so all of these Republicans are like, oh, anti-war, no wars, no. What happened to that? So you might think that they're on your side, but they're not on your side. We're emoting something, right? It's not like a genuine opposition to war because of Trump. Like if we got 9/11 right now, bro, we would be like Iraq war on steroids. Holy, I don't know how many countries would go to war with. Jesus.
What are they doing on our side? Are you guys nuts? Right? I said Harris is doing does she want to lose? What's amazing is they said the same thing.
Pwede ko nga pa nagagawin ko na
Tagal.
Like, and I might have missed it. With this like wrapped around Dick Cheney. How many
Malinaw pa rin boses ko kahit ganito.
Malinaw.
Was it more than one? Was it even one? Like,
So pag sinubo ko yung
I
mic
thought it was
niya,
like a
sobrang
one-day thing. Was it any? Is it zero? But were they ever even? Wait, that's
Tangina, ang bagal ng
Oh
moves.
yeah, wait, were they? The Trojans were listening. Wait, did Kamala Harris and Dick Cheney ever appear on stage together once ever? She appeared with Liz, and then Dick endorsed her. She was on her. Okay, so like, what is this wrapped around Dick Cheney thing?
Nick thought it was a good idea to wrap yourself around Dick Cheney. I mean, when we started the Young Turks 22 years ago, longest running show in internet history, first ever YouTube partner with original YouTube.
True, Goldie McGoldfish. True. That's the shit out of stuff. Yeah, you guys all hate these horrible people like McConnell and like Dick Cheney. True. And we all love like the populist people like AOC, right? He would never bring it up though. And you know what? Goldie McGoldfish, you're absolutely right because that's intentional. Because he knows who AOC is. I'm pretty sure the Justice Dems, they choose one of the first candidates that his or Kenny Kalinske, right? The minutes that he backed, so he knows that she's irrelevant. He knows, obviously, right? And he's intentionally not bringing her up because he knows this audience would boo.
YouTubers are one of the driving forces was get Dick Cheney out of office, right? And now for Kamala Harris to come full circle and say, oh, I've got 90 corporate CEOs backing me, and I've got all these executives on my side, and I've got Dick Cheney and Liz Cheney on my side. It's so counterproductive. It's not what the left wing stands for. It's not what the Democratic Party should be about. So the problem is the establishment. They are controlled by the donor class.
That's pretty good.
And mainstream media is their marketing arm.
You don't have the character credit against the little views nowadays. They probably had a bit of a first mover advantage, and then I don't know how much their political views have evolved over time. But I also don't know how to say they get little views. I think they still do okay. They're just not like the dominating force. I don't know if this includes shorts or not. If this doesn't include shorts, these are really good views. But I mean, like, these guys are old players in the field. I say that respectfully. To survive in any kind of online content creation stuff for a long period of time is impressive.
Overload ko ba na
Not do
interest?
news. They do propaganda.
It depends.
Do you ever get to talk to Cenk again, or is he avoiding you now? I think that probably for the next year or two, the debate space is going to be very sparse to non-existent because I mean, conservatives have, at least for the short term, validated their info model. So it's probably going to be when midterms come, if they do poorly in midterms, which I think will happen. I'm doing that in a very like TA transactional analysis kind of way.
Oh, that's better. That's a lot better.
If they do poorly in
Okay.
midterms, then they might pivot back to, oh, we should maybe we should be more open to
And strength scaling pa.
right now probably.
Mainstream media is not what the Democratic Party should be
Short range, but pretty good. Ang taas na ang HP niya. Whoa, okay. Nice.
The establishment holds any meeting at all. The special term for any politician reason for example using their boss.
There's another one.
We need MAGA. He just said we need MAGA. We need it. We need it. Like, no, we don't need what has gone wrong with the Democratic Party? Something that went wrong with the Republican Party. But I do have to give you guys credit for a revolution well done. No.
Yes, don't worry.
So.
At hindi ko kailangan mag-charge sa harap nila. Oh my God, ba't di ko ginagamit to? That tracking is
I would say something negative about Mitch McConnell, and when I did that in the past, what I would get back is, oh no, Mitch McConnell's been horrible. Mitch McConnell. And the worst part is, like, the reason they hate these guys, like Dick Cheney, and they hate Mr. Connell, is because they didn't
That's like Donald Trump.
Yeah, that's why they can hate him. But they have 1,000 neocons that are coming into his cabinet. It's not a policy-based thing. It's all personality.
Yep.
Now, what we need to do in the Democratic Party is we need to do likewise.
Oh my God.
Woo! Kamala Harris's and Nancy Pelosi.
Hindi na siya mukhang heavy weapon. Ah, mabilis pa din.
There is no thinking, sane person in this world who can say with a straight face that Jake, crazy, the revolution, he calls it, of MAGA, saying, congratulations, revolution of MAGA, and then saying the left needs to do a revolution against Kamala, and look at those two things juxtaposed and say, actually, in retrospect, Jake prefers Kamala to Trump. He's saying we need to revolt against Kamala. He prefers Trump. That means he's MAGA. He's a MAGA guy. He's on Turning Point USA, the Hitler Youth of the right-wing movement. You cannot tell me this guy is
I don't suppose he's
not
right.
left-wing anymore.
I've been on my even if the
I wonder if we got 22 minutes left. I wonder if they'll get into a single actual policy for the entire thing here. We'll see. My predictions are just going to be like no war, which by the way doesn't even mean anything. They love drone strikes under Trump. They love, yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
And the Hillary Clintons, and now all of a sudden the Dick Cheneys. What are they doing on our side? Are you guys nuts? Right?
I have to interject.
So this talking about, bro, I'm so embarrassed because even I don't read everything, I don't follow everything. Even I had to look this up earlier because my question was like, how many appearances did Kamala Harris even do with Dick Cheney? Do you know what the answer to that is?
With Dick Cheney, zero. He's not
No.
wheelchair.
Yeah, I don't even know. Oh, I didn't know if they were they doing speeches together? Did they have like a thing? Jesus, yeah.
Imagine being such a slimy little rat that you're Tate Hugo and you
Ikaw lang naman din nagsishare.
say us, the left, everyone on the left, all of us. I'm the pick me, and it's such it's complete grail. It's a Dave Rubin. He's crossed the Dave Rubicon, and he should be ashamed of himself, but he's not.
Right? I have to interject. When all of a sudden Kamala Harris is doing the Liz Cheney thing, I said, does she want to lose? I mean,
what's amazing is I said the same thing. Look, Dick Cheney pulls a
Holy shit. That's why. Lies of P. The real P. Mukhang matatapos ka to today?
Longest running show in internet history. First ever YouTube partner with original YouTubers. One of the driving forces was get Dick Cheney out of office, right? And now for Kamala Harris to come full circle and say, oh, I've got 90 corporate CEOs backing me, and I've got all these executives on my side. Talk some shit about Elon Musk, motherfucker. Yep. Talk some shit about Elon Musk and all the billionaire crypto.
This used to be the workshop's transportation base close to Krat Central Station.
Right now, and actually has
maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the emergency. But I didn't see it myself. So let's have that Earth inform straight to bizarre happenings in Krat and keep moving.
Actually has like foreign interests who actually have potentially huge contrast to
conflict of interest.
Yeah, conflict of interest. But we're just worried we're past that. We're not
literally, and Jake, it's the worst possible time. They're literally on record saying we want to gut Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. Listen to them talk. Listen to the presentation they're reporting about, like the presentation they just gave on Capitol Hill. They want to gut these programs. Yeah. And Elon Musk is on record saying, yeah, the CFPB, they're already instituting like changes to the NLRB to be anti-labor. They know that they're going to change the FTC head. They're going to fire Lina Khan. How do you
feel when you're an Anna Kasparian? You're like, Biden's one of the worst guys for labor unions. What I think the first president in U.S. history to join a picket line, and now you have was it Donald Trump or was it Elon who was saying that like, oh yeah, we need to do something about it was in referencing to like a particular but where like policy based on these violence.
Like a week ago they were exploring Biden because they thought he was part of a conspiracy to discuss this or like what they actually thought his own nominee refreshing her. She was already in office for 4 years, so Biden had already successfully put her in office in the LRB, and they were just like like renewing for the next like 2 years essentially to be the head of the NLRB, and Cenk is excoriating him for like doing this conspiracy to put up a fake candidate for the NLRB, all the while not realizing that the whole implication of what he's saying, right, is that a Trump-backed nominee for the NLRB would be worse for labor.
Manalo ka sa
It's like,
ano.
it doesn't make sense to be complaining about how the
Wala na,
Democrats
panalo na ako.
Bawayin mo lahat ng talo natin.
controlled the NLRB for 2 years. If it wasn't the case that the man in the back, it was worse for labor. This motherfucker doesn't make any fucking sense, and he's selling out in the worst way on the issue.
Cheney and Liz Cheney on my side was so counterproductive. So the problem is the establishment. They were controlled by the donor class and mainstream media.
He says that Elon Musk, the shadow president. He says that with Elon Musk, the shadow president, scuttling the bill in negotiations 2 days before the government shutdown, throwing everything into chaos. You want to talk about donor class? You want to talk about donor class? Say
Like
one.
literally donated. Literally donated to the campaign.
What are you talking about? This whole world is upside down. For Cenk Hugo, progressive leftism is bending the knee to MAGA Republic, bending the knee to Trump.
Oh shit.
We have Elon now. Maybe Cenk should run for president.
Propaganda. Not in the long with the Google Lemming thoroughly.
No!
He's showing his belly. He's like, rub my belly, rub my belly.
Well, but it's also access to, right? Because now he's playing the exact opposite. I guarantee you, every single conservative walking out in that and Cenk is here now. These guys are
Patrick, they're going on there. They're not like you were. With Charlie Kirk. I say the same thing about Emma. The same thing about Peter. We don't look at he's going on there saying, like, he's showing his belly. He's basically saying, like, I'm going to what it is. Like, he's saying,
yeah, because the question is like, are you going to get anything from them? That's always the question, right? Like, are they going to say, well, you guys did good here, you guys did good here. You know what the only time they praise you is when they can use it to attack you. So they'll praise Bernie Sanders, but they'll only praise Bernie Sanders because the DNC stole the election from him in 2016, because the DNC rigged it against him in 2020. Yeah, so you don't even get anything in return for it, which is so cringe. That hour-long thing with Glenn Beck with Anna, and I'm like, is she gonna see a single criticism of him? Not a single.
Glenn Beck, who by the way was one of the biggest liars, one of the biggest haters initially, and one of the biggest propagandist shills. To say nothing about Tim Pool, a literal paid Russian op, whether he knew about it or not. Like, he was paid by Russia. Not a mention of that. Not a mention of the fact that this guy is looking at.
Yeah, it's wild. And remember, for these people, remember for Gomer, right? It's enough to show that a $10 million transaction from one business to another, from China to a business, and then a $5 million from one business to another, and then $100,000 from Hunter to some family members, and then a $50,000 from another.
Gomer, not Gomer.
No, he's Gomer to me, okay, right? All of these things, that was enough to show how the Hunter Biden crime family, was probably did all through one shell company, getting $5 million.
And one more thing, what I have to recognize is that mainstream media is their but they also hate Bernie Sanders. What mainstream media really loves
for the bro. Have you seen how many? Okay, first of all, Do you know what the difference is between a billion and a million?
Oh my god, bro.
Do you know the
You
difference
don't
between
even-
a billion
it's
and a
so
million?
different.
It's
so
a
fucking
billion
different.
dollars, right?
Yeah.
It's $1 billion. The like, what is it in Trump's cabinet? It was like 9. I thought it was like 3, baby. I didn't know Vivek Ramaswamy or whatever. I didn't know that guy was worth $1 billion. Like, there's so many people in his cabinet. It's like, wait, where's the donor class, the billionaire class? Did you see that picture I tweeted out where they were like all 4 tech titans are donating like $1 million to Trump's inauguration ceremony? What the?
By the way, and even just more traditional billionaires. How about the second? I think he's still a second richest person in the world. He goes to Mar-a-Lago. Jeff Bezos. Bezos goes to Mar-a-Lago, and he's meeting like all the traditional quote-unquote billionaires that Cenk is supposed to be in favor of the Amazon workers, right? All about the Amazon workers, all that stuff. He doesn't say a word about, hey, why is he meeting with Jeff Bezos? Mar-a-Lago right now could not be.
It's like a revolving door of the wealthiest. I bet more net worth has walked in and out of Mar-a-Lago in the past month than has existed in terms of total like planetary wealth. If you would go back like 10 years ago and like add it all up, like the amount is just an insane amount of like insanely wealthy people that have been. Oh my god!
It is grotesque that Cenk Huger is here talking about the donor class, as though the problem with the donor class is the Democratic Party, as opposed to all the MAGA sycophants that he's smoking. It is insane. It is grotesque. It is an insult to the people that he represents.
Well, wait, hold on. To be fair, you're not being fair. I'm not being fair. We've got 20 minutes left. Maybe he is going to bring all that up. Let's see, okay?
Yeah, 100%.
They also hate the populace on the left. What mainstream media really loves is the establishment and the elites. They're against all of us combined. And if we dare unite on issues...
Sorry, hold on real quick, because I've already done this loop, okay? Somebody said, why do you expect Cenk to hate on Musk and promote AOC? Obviously they'll boo. His goal is to convince them to be libs at this event. His strategy will take time. He's building rapport first. The thing that started to make me see all of my wire collapse differently is when I realized, and it was probably, I think, was frequently literally talking about this after like the realization had solidified more in my mind, was that I'm always the one that's reaching across to them. I don't know if there was ever a show where like, you know what, you guys do make good. Maybe there is something over here. It was always me reaching across the aisle every single time. I don't think there's ever a conservative that's spoken like, yeah, maybe Republicans are wrong about this thing. Never. I don't think a single time.
Usually agree.
No. And this is an important thing to realize too. They were building rapport with me, not my ideology. It was just me personally. As strong as I was willing to stand out from some of the more organizations that they labeled my
Even think about something more like right? So the operation you have. Freshmen fit these people. Whatever, it is a mutually beneficial relationship, or you have like mutual whatever. It's not this back and forth.
And if we dare unite on issues we agree on, they will be livid, and it'll be a beautiful day in America.
Oh my god.
And that is
that's the face of a conqueror.
Kakilarap mamaya papapasok. Wait.
Roman conqueror?
Like he's saying unite. He's saying unite. What he means is
Huh?
surrender. That's what he means.
Doon kakilarap. Papapasok mamaya.
Ano na? Hindi ako maglalaro?
Doon kakilarap pa ilka akong magpapasko.
Hindi ko pa alam. Ewan ko, magulo. Sabi ng nanay ko sa asawa ko, ano lang kami, visit lang kami for a short while. Tang ina, tapos sasabihin niya pa, gagala pa lang ang magkakasama. Di ko alam yun.
By a country mile, Fox News. And it's not even close.
Oh, wait.
Mayaman.
They slurped him. Every fucking second they slurped him. And so Fox News kills CNN in the radio. Fox News kills MSNBC in the radio.
Here's we go back to the Bernie Sanders thing. Explain to us.
This isn't appropriate for now, because I do have to leave in an hour. expand your company. Well, thank you. But there is a. Did you read the rationale that the Disney lawyers had for not fighting the case? It's a good rationale, but it's an argument against it. It seemed like one of the things is to not challenge the defamation lawsuit is they're fucking to be hurting all of our theme parks. I don't want the success.
Kaya pala na-cancel. Tama ako sa pader.
Really bothers me, you know? Let it. No, fuck that. No, but that can't be the case either, right? You understand, right? I don't want to. I don't want to go to court on this because
that's
I'm
just a
scared.
fear of mine. I'm telling you, I'm scared that this court would overturn New York Times v. Sullivan.
Sure, but I mean, like, I think it would almost be better to. Well, because like, think about what you're saying instead, right? Like, I don't want to let this guy kill me, so I'm just going to kill myself. Like, or is the idea that because now is it anytime Trump sues somebody, he's like, well, fuck, we don't want to fuck with the Supreme Court precedent.
Have you heard the phrase "bad facts make bad law"? You've heard this.
No, but I can guess what it means is that you've got not the best case for, and then you go from the Supreme Court, you run the risk of them making a broad
this is a
ruling
case
based on
where they're like literally he was legally found liable for rape when he literally wasn't in New York.
Yeah, but I feel like this is a
I
good,
know what you're saying.
I
but
feel
it's
like
bad
it's a good,
facts.
Sure, but I feel like it's a good test ground for actual malice. Or are we just going to have, like, is it just going to be defamation, like, is the normal thing? There's no more of that standard. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's...
That's why I'm scared that they be sold.
No, I know, but, like, this, like, I mean, you
Hindi ka pupunta sa daddy mo.
Wait, the audience and then like lie about it, or was he being so negligent and reckless? Like that's a question we're supposed to be asking when it comes to reporting on people in the media, right?
Yeah, 100%. There are two questions. One is it substantially true that he was found liable for rape? And that depends on whether the person
Holy fuck. Oh!
Where they literally found him not liable for rape.
Diba tama, kasama mo pa si Pael nung pumupunta doon dati?
Oh, isang beses.
But do we want to give this
Pero wala namang kwenta.
But no, but you understand. I understand what you're saying, right? And I'm slightly sympathetic that maybe you have a stronger case going to the court. But yeah, I mean, like it's scary that like, okay, well, who's Donald Trump is? Because like, you know how ridiculous it feels now being on Twitter. It's like, this is a massive loss for this $15 million suit, and it's like, bro, first of all, $15 million is a drop in the both players involved, so you know $15 million, right? And two, the Dominion thing, obviously, in and of itself, it's like 40 times larger, literally. So.
Yeah, just to be clear, the like $15 million, the litigation expenses would have been more than that.
Sure, I think at the end, I think there was another $1 million on the certificate fee, but yeah, I could have easily exceeded that. And not to mention the loss very much. Anyway,
Oh, nice.
Why is it that right-wing revolution was successful, and the Bernie Sanders with 2 attempts, revolution, Bernie Sanders thing, explain to us why is it that right-wing revolution was successful?
No, I'm sorry. I have to stop. The right-wing revolution was successful, and that's why we put all these neocons in cabinet. That's why we have Marco Rubio, Secretary of State. That's why we have like the #1 advocate for the Iraq War be nominated for Secretary of Defense. That's how you know the revolution won. That's why like all of the traditional Heritage Foundation, the fucking Fox News, all of the traditional Republican establishment institutions, all back Trump. That's how you know the revolution succeeded. What revolution exactly? The revolution towards fascism, maybe, but not towards a difference in policy. They're just going to do tax cuts. They're going to do tax cuts and deregulation, and then all the other fascist stuff. That, to me, is not a revolution. It's just what was traditional plus authoritarianism and fascism.
Yep. That right-wing revolution was successful.
You like me now, cat? I'm a bit more human.
Was
Oh yeah, the cat likes me now.
Yeah, it's stolen again. Stolen election talk can be a little controversial.
Holy shit. There's it's all the talking points. Okay.
Hindi nagpapahawak tong pusi na to dati.
The super delegates, that's like the race.
Oh my God.
Donna Brazil.
So pwede kang mamili ng path ba din?
3 endings, yes.
Why was that revolution?
So I assume lahat ng decisions
Yeah, I think it was because
may
Donald
effect.
Trump was a celebrity and they didn't take him seriously, so they made the mistake of giving him mainstream media coverage. And so they thought, and if you remember, Bill Clinton had this brilliant idea, we'll encourage Donald Trump to run on the Republican side and they'll destroy the Republican Party. How'd that work out for you, Bill?
Why don't we give the Republicans any credit for the things they actually believe in? Number one, right? It's not like Donald Trump just had coverage and that's the only reason he won. Clearly, he was resonating with Republican voters. Number two, we always talk about like billionaires. Has anybody ever confronted Jank and asked him, why didn't Steyer or Bloomberg win? Remember when Bloomberg was like he was going to win 1,000% because he dumped like an ass ton of cash into states where they hadn't actually done anything?
Biden had no money. Biden had like no money.
And then Bloomberg's entire campaign collapsed. Yeah, like there were literally 2 billionaires in the primary. We heard about how this is over. It's like the billionaires are literally taking over, and only 1 billionaire actually won any of the elections of the past few years. And it was fucking Donald Trump.
And so I remember saying at the time, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Because what I sensed was you need a non-politician to lead the revolt. So, because all the politicians... And
that's why I picked Bernie Sanders, the non-politicians who... I'm sorry, wait. His only job has been being a politician. That's why I picked Bernie Sanders. These people are delusional. They debunk themselves.
Well, that's why so I guess he doesn't defend like AOC or Retreat to League or any of the Justice Trump or anybody because they're all politicians now. What about Donald Trump? Isn't he a politician or does he not count?
Oh, Poland na pala ko.
It's so funny because like on the same token, like they'll make the same like genre of argument towards in capitalists are like, well, CEOs are really important. CEOs get paid, executives get paid, managers get paid because they do a particular type of job. And their counter is always like, oh, bullshit, they don't do fuck all, they do nothing. And then it's like, hey, well, politicians get paid because they do a certain type of job. They get elected to do a certain type of job. Not everybody can just go in and figure out how to do legislation and all the wheeling dealing necessary to like whip up votes and everything. But like having an outsider for some reason is supposed to be a good thing here, even though capitalists would never defend it on the other end, although there are none of those left in the Republican Party. But politicians, like now we look at like Donald Trump, who was a failed politician, and that's like a plus to him. Like he was an outsider, he came in, he did nothing legislatively. His administration, at least on every like metric that you could measure it, besides like memes on Twitter, it was kind of a failure. He didn't really get much done.
I always...
But yeah, I don't know.
Why don't they hide the Alchemist?
I voted for Bernie in the primaries, and I think that he better not vote for RFK, and I think it's a sense of fringe things, but he released a statement like yesterday saying, we're not going to let an oligarch run this country, and Elon Musk is fucking cringe, and this is what oligarchy looks like. Meanwhile, Tank, supposedly a big fan of Bernie Sanders, supposedly, promoting that style of politics, is slurping Elon Musk. So notice that distinction between a real populist and someone who just slurps billionaires, like Hugo.
Why, like, what is Elon Musk? He does nothing, right? He doesn't even have a promised official position in government, right? This is going to be like some meme house made in the office of the White House. Like, it's not even like, why does he have anything to do with that?
And he snaps his fingers, and all of a sudden...
Oh, you're here! No trace of Alidoro inside, though. And the Hermit's cave itself is too deep. The next stop is the Relic of Trismegitus. One of Alidor. I'm curious why he'd go back there.
He's just like an outsider influencer. Like,
on the Democratic side about 2028, and the only people they mention are politicians. Am I answering
Holy
that?
shit.
Hell no. Okay? Because the politicians are used to the corruption. They grew up in the corruption. They like the corruption. They got their power through the corruption. So I don't want that. I don't need that. And so when Trump came on, they gave him coverage. And here's when I think I've been saying this from day one. And so back in 2016, actually 2015, after the Trump debate, he's going to win the Republican primary, okay?
because people hate corruption, and they know it in their bones.
He also said, I think he also told him to burn your into, but I mean, if you make enough predictions, some of them are going to be
True.
But okay.
Fucking true. And just to be clear, Trump is so fucking corrupt, bro. You called him a fascist. You called him a fascist. He is all these dark MAGA billionaires that are supporting him and he's openly, brazenly taking their money in exchange for differences in policy. I think the TikTok
Ako na mura na
gave him some
Arcano.
money, and all of a sudden he changed his stance on whether TikTok should be banned in the country. It is an open, like,
Sana all may panggastos ng wanted. Yaman.
Okay? Now, we will disagree on,
Pero hindi ko naman sila hero.
is Trump really not corrupt? Is
Okay.
Trump really going to do the things that is he really a populist?
Right? And now he's gonna he's just gonna brush this aside.
Wait. No, but this is what he should be saying if you're a real motherfucker. If you were a real motherfucker, and this is what I believe Destiny would do if you were here. This is what I believe Kyle Collins would do if you were there. This is what I believe Sam Sanders would do if you were here. He would look at the crowd in the eye and say, Donald Trump is a corrupt piece of shit. That's the truth. And I believe, Destiny, if you were in that audience, next to Charlie Kirk, you would say, there is no politician more corrupt than Donald Trump. I believe you would say that.
Sure, yeah.
He said,
Like,
everybody just...
Yeah, because you build a bridge, and then when you're in their perspective, then you're like, yeah, there's a lot of, if you want to do the both sides thing, which you would do in this audience, yeah, there's a lot of corruption on the side. Donald Trump is pretty corrupt as well, right? Like, wouldn't you say that there are issues with it? It'd be a gentler way.
So he has to do this roundabout way. Time will tell.
I don't even think he's going to do that, though, but we'll see. I don't think every single thing Trump has said or done, and then just move back to the agreements, yeah.
Disagree on, is Trump really not corrupt? Is Trump really going to do the things that he promised? Is he really a populist? I would love to prove me wrong. I would love to.
I love to prove
Like, he knew in advance that Kamala was going to be horrible, but he's inviting Trump. He's already had a disastrous freaking term already to prove him right a second time. And I'm sure Jank, because I think almost every single progressive said it. I think even Emma and Sam said it.
Mahiga na.
Go,
Nice
Bloody.
sneaker.
Bye.
It's not enough. Jesus Christ. We didn't get rid of all the homelessness. Didn't all the world.
And remember when, where was this energy, by the way, of reaching across the aisle when Biden was literally running on that? Biden ran on, I want to be a president for all Americans. Let's do bipartisan legislation. He got it fucking done.
Yeah, and instead he just spammed that, and he spammed that one picture over and over again with the red fucking background. That's all you saw for 4 fucking years was the red pit with the red background. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but guys, no, that's an establishment figure reaching out to another establishment figure. That's a long time bipartisan. I'll also say that Destin's right that Hassan did say on Pod Save America, he actually looked John Lovett in the face and said that Biden did exceed expectations. Now, I'm just, dropping in on this. I've not seen, a previous, 20 or 30 minutes,
6.5 minutes, maybe.
6. Oh, yeah, you've been on it for a while, though. Has it just been both sides as a
He's slurping MAGA, bro. He's been please don't hate me to this crowd. And he's like, oh, it's the worst thing I've never seen of it.
Okay, all right, I'm listening.
I've got money out of politics, and one thing we're known for is credit where credit is due, okay? I would give them all the credit in the world. We're not there yet. We're not close to there yet. So when we get into the issues, hey, how about, and remember, guys, you also have donors. He will
Say his name.
They're running
Elon Musk, say his name. Why won't he say his name? You guys have donors. You guys have some wealthy people. Look, the top 3 richest people in America have been moralized. Say their names.
I love this fucking weapon. Instant stagger with 3 hits. And even a kill.
Don't let your guy go.
Okay? But so the Democratic side, we have
here we
got
go.
to elect a populist. If we don't, we're going to make the same mistake we made when they anointed Hillary Clinton, when they anointed Joe Biden, and when they anointed Kamala Harris.
You know that Joe Biden won his election, right? Why would you even point that out as an example? Like, what? Okay.
I don't know anymore. I actually don't think we know anymore what he believes.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, true. Maybe, yeah.
Think about the logic of what he's saying to this crowd. He's saying the Democrats are going to make a mistake if they run an establishment candidate because we won't be able to beat you guys. Like, it doesn't even make sense in presenting to this crowd. This crowd would vote for the successor to Trump. They're going to vote for J.D. Vance. They're never going to vote for a Democrat. And Charlie Kirk's entire job is to elect Republicans. And so him just saying it would be such a big mistake to nominate someone who has no electoral chance, they would love for them to keep it. Charlie Kirk should say, keep doing what you're doing, keep running candidates that can't win. That would make him happy. So it doesn't even make sense in the concept of what he's doing to say that like Democrats should run candidates that are more.
Can you imagine how confusing you would be? Like, imagine you're 11 years old and you guys are going over old speeches in like a history class. You're in like like 6th grade. And you're like, okay, so we were looking at this speech in history class, social studies. Jenk said the Democrats made a big mistake electing Biden. Is this or anointing Biden? Was that like a transcription error? Because I don't understand, because I thought that you told us, teacher, that when we were studying this, that Biden got more votes than any president in all of U.S. history, including when Trump won next time. So what did Jenk mean when he said that? Like, or maybe by then, maybe it'll be officially rewritten that that election was rigged, so we're just...
Wait, he says that the 2020 primary was rigged against Bernie.
Of course, yes, he does. Yeah, I already said that. Yeah, 2016, the only time they'll ever, yeah.
To my Democratic friends, how many times are you going to lose before you realize that mainstream media and the establishment are lying to you?
Yeah, so we won the 2020 election. We won Senate runoff election where we flipped 2 Republican seats in Georgia. We won the 2023
Hold on, just real quick. The 2022 midterms, that's rough. Usually you lose on your incumbent midterms, and it was all of the COVID stuff, and polling and on the expectation would lose, right? And those people were all backed by Donald Trump, who would win in 2021. So that was well fought. Yeah, so yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I mean, to be clear, write the obituary of the Democratic Party versus pretend that we actually win about as often as we lose, actually more often than not, quite frankly. That's just revisionist history. It's bullshit, and he's really hyping Trump up unnecessarily, that he's some sort of fucking juggernaut that can't be stopped, and that the MAGA movement can't be stopped. It's not true. Democrats win more often against MAGA than we lose. Yeah.
Look at Charlie Kirk right now. He has the body, positioning right now of a conqueror. He's looking upon this, wounded gazelle in front of him.
Is that energy forefront in the Democrat Party right now? And I'm not saying this facetiously. Read us into the power brokers of the Democrats.
Clue what they're saying. He's not friends. He has no insight into this world. He literally has no friends. How can you ask him what he's saying?
I can tell you definitively that the Democrats will never voluntarily They are built on donor money. They are of the donors, by the donors, for the donors. So what I need left-wing voters to understand...
Except when they're putting in an NLRB that is going against what Amazon wants, like you said Biden did. You said the NLRB made a new rule that would consider the Amazon quote-unquote independent contractors, which are just like a charade, to be considered actual employees, such that they could, have a union and have all the rights under the labor laws of the United States, except for the FTC, which is breaking up monopolies under Lena Khan and going after anti-competitive behavior, except the Democrats who are protecting the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau against attacks from Republicans, only in that huge area of concern for you, which is anti-competitive monopolies, fucking labor, all of the issues that according to you, are really, really important. Important enough for you to get in a tizzy whenever Biden's nominees get intentionally scuttled by Bob Biden himself. On that, they're going against the donors in a significant way. And so how can you possibly say on these issues of massive concern where Biden is being populist, where Biden is being pro-worker, that he's only in the pocket of the donor? That is complete bullshit.
Yep, and look at how the perspective and look at
I'm
what's
trying to track
changed
down
in
Miss-
terms of what's not being said, right? Remember before the
you
genocide in
actually
Gaza was
met
like the most
Alidoro.
important-
Oh, yeah.
was the defining issue.
When I was
How
hurt,
much
he
are we
took
gonna
me
hear
to
about
Medora.
this?
There's
About
gotta
the
be a
criticism
lot.
people like Cenk for Trump on Gaza.
In times
right?
like these, I trust. Anyhow, you gave me the first. Take this in return.
They never ever cared about it. They never care about it. Okay.
I'm trying to track down.
Yeah, and then there's one other thing too. Yeah, it's just,
Is that they're never going to give you what you want incrementally. Martin Luther King talked about the tranquilizing drug of gradualism. Oh, if we just go a little further with Joe Biden, he'll give us another crumble and another tiny increment. No, they're going to just pick a new and improved
Trump is gonna bleed us
robot.
fucking dry. Trump is gonna stop us from having Social Security. He's gonna cut our entitlements that we pay into. Trump is going to gut the FTC. Trump is gonna end the CFPB. Forget about incremental steps forward. How about massive steps back on every level in terms of economic populism that you say that you support, in terms of corruption and fascism and democracy? How can you be worried about the little steps forward and not the fucking huge jump to the, back into the days of
he's speaking like Trump has even made promises to do any of the things he's talking about, right?
Well, wait a minute, Stephen, guys, come on. He just said that Steve Bannon recently said that they should increase corporate taxes, and you guys, you're not taking that into consideration. Just because Trump slashed corporate taxes the last time and promised to do something.
Bannon is a marginal figure at this point. Bannon is no one.
So Steve Bannon matters less than Donald Trump? Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's fucking stupid. It's so insane. I'm
so funny that you libtards said Bannon was running the show before, and now when it's convenient, you're pretending to be very convenient. Okay, Pisco.
Yeah, I mean, he's only fired like one day into the administration.
Gavin Newsom, and they're going to come out with
I
a
always
new script. Feature for Gavin Newsom, well, in another tiny increment. No, they're going to just pick a new and improved corporate robot like Pete Buttigieg or Gavin Newsom.
And guess what? I would fucking. And if they did,
they hate this guy. Yeah, I know they have to.
If the Democrats did put up Pete Buttigieg or Gavin Newsom, I would fucking walk through nails to go vote for them because I'm a fucking patriot and I don't want to see this country go into fucking authoritarianism under MAGA because I'm not a fucking shill, sellout, MAGA loser, MAGA leftist like you, Cenk.
About with a new script, and they're going to say, I am now a populist, and they will wear flannel shirts, and they'll go to barbecues.
Wait, I'm sorry, is he describing Donald Trump right now? Or are we supposed to, that's Jesus.
And they'll pretend to eat ribs, and then they'll sneak out and go to French Laundry.
Like, imagine him saying, right, Joe Biden, who for however many years was literally like the poorest person in the fucking Congress, okay? Like, this is the guy who's the fake, down-to-earth person. But Elon Musk, who fucking spams Twitter with his cringe fucking videos of playing Diablo 4 and then getting banned for scripting. He probably is the first one. Like, these people aren't pretending. Like, seriously? My God.
He named his son like a robot name.
Yeah, actually, an actual robot name. Yeah, what the fuck? True.
Well, Cenk actually praised. What's interesting is like he's insulting the Democratic Party for things that he thinks might happen in the future about how they'll adopt a populist affectation or the common man affectation. But he praised Donald Trump repeatedly during this last campaign for like riding in a garbage truck and working a shift at McDonald's.
True.
Right? Yeah. He said it's brilliant
This is
politics.
a brilliant thing.
Also,
Yeah, it's brilliant.
It was a fake shift. It was a fake shift in McDonald's, to be clear. All the customers were staged. Right, that came out.
Right,
yeah.
right. But I mean, like, Cenk
I
was
know
like,
my way
behind
around
the videos. Like, he was like, anyone who says that this is just like, cynical bullshit, blah, 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 they just don't understand. This is brilliant messaging. This is a brilliant move by Donald Trump. And it just goes to show that he understands politics in ways that the Democrats simply don't. And then he's talking about how it would be fucked up and stupid if Democrats do something similar in a hypothetical campaign in the future, which hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, but it
Holy
works,
shit. I just forgot something. Do you remember when for VP, Cenk Huger endorsed
Josh Shapiro instead of
Walls.
Yeah, instead of Tim Walz. So when you had the opportunity, Chang, to support what most people would consider the more populist candidate, that is Tim Walz, over Josh Shapiro. And listen, I think Josh Shapiro would have been base too. I think that Walz is a great pick too. I don't think that was the reason they lost. But when you had the little opportunity to do a costless position to pick the more populist candidate, you picked Shapiro. And Shapiro is considered by most to be like the more establishment candidate.
Right, but he thought what's interesting is, and it's a great point, he thought that Shapiro was number one populist, totally he was the like populist things in Shapiro's past, but he said that Shapiro was also probably the safer choice, that Shapiro would have helped shore up an electoral college victory. So that's actually a great point, which is that when it's convenient for Cenk, he's willing to, lean into the establishment or a more establishment figure if he thinks that it increases Club or Kamala Harris or Joe Biden or whatever for doing something. You're reading what the Cenk is doing, and you're like, well, how is it races are all independent, but on Thursday he's going to bullshit, right? This is all bullshit. Some of the alert, and I was verbal about this on the argument, and you can see when you go watch my shows. So that I would choose something and I'll try to do it from the other perspective. Yeah, that was the whole goal. Maybe, so that much, maybe Cenk will fight on other points, we'll see.
So, going from the corporate robot, remember how many people lied to you? How to do a populist revolt and pick up, like, what do you don't believe the robot?
How do you say don't believe the corporate robot? Trump happening and Trump
corporate robot. Populist left-winger, so we can have a real contest in this country. The establishment Democrats will never go away. We need to go populist, and the way to do that is not by negotiating with them, it's by defeating them in the Democrats
are they invigorated towards that end? Because it's stupid just to about Biden. But you just trust me. Whatever you remember, get a little but it seems like that has you're a little bit notice again. So that over this, right? Because the audience, I don't agree with fighting or not massive world differences. After Cenk has been saying like, oh, we got all these similarities, we're so similar, oh, the Great Hall, the Bible, we're so similar. And then he regularly said, by the way, I don't agree with Bernie for anything. But isn't it true that fuck Democrats, right? That's the only reason Bernie will ever come up with these guys. It's never to have any share agreements. What were the biggest things, three biggest things that Bernie was known for? Was what, like 15 an hour minimum wage, single-payer healthcare, Green New Deal. How do you think that everybody here feels about those three policies, right? They would have a we're goals.
Well, the other frustrating thing is like Kamala Harris has records for small dollar and donations, like the number of small dollar donors and like the composition of like her fundraising, like the amount contributed by smaller dollar donors. If we try, so it's like I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Like Charlie Kirk has seemed to imply like that the Democrats are not funded by grassroots donors. It's not true. It's more than the Republican was. And I wonder if Cenk's going to correct me.
Communication through air, an interesting parlor trick. Quite the performance from the better. Those eyes were useless in the
There's the identitarian left, there's the establishment left, and then there's the Democratic Party on the left. But
The Stargazer isn't transmitting.
Are the progressive left, that's Bernie Sanders, and we can debate about progressive issues and policies on another day, right?
Yes, because all the descriptions. How all the stuff you actually care about.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
Listen, remember guys, and I say this to you and I say it to the left. Bernie won the first three states in 2020. He was this close to winning until Obama and Clyburn called in all the candidates and said, you all have to bow to Joe Biden.
That clip, do you remember that clip from it's Kobe, the rest of the music? But remember when Kobe's like, the fucking primary isn't winning the first three states. Bernie. That's not the context.
Mainstream media then said Joe Biden is the greatest, and they started talking about how Bernie Sanders, the most successful Jewish candidate in American history.
Identity politics Jewish.
It's a horrible scene at the tip of your nose.
You called Trump a fucking fascist! You said it!
You didn't say that! Fucking Vance said that Trump could be America's next Hitler. Jody Vance said that.
All of a sudden, candidate, right? So they use the same tricks. And you guys have been canceled, I've been canceled.
The same tricks! You need to call Trump a fascist, and you're calling it a trick, as though it was wrong when it was applied to Trump, even though you were part of that course. You were doing it right correctly, because Trump is a fucking fascist.
He bickered with Anna on air.
Yeah, you had this whole debate with Anna, and I was like, I don't even know what either way, I know that MAGA people are probably bigger stuff like that. A single word hurt. And I remember very strongly how much it was mauled in on Twitter after changing. Like, before it
Why were they in that camp? Because they love corruption, they love war, they love change. No! They were in that camp because mainstream media lied to them. Mainstream media told them, oh, yo, Bernie can't win. Bernie was up like 12 points on Wednesday. They said, oh, he's radical. And they called you guys radical and said you couldn't win. They called us radical and said we can't win. They're lying. So what I need Democrats to understand is stop believing in Morning Joe and The View and all the garbage on TV.
Yeah, we'll start believing in Tim Pool and Steven Crowder and Charlie Kirk and yeah.
So that's a really good point about the ecosystem. You guys are, without a doubt, the most popular, progressive, non-mainstream
he gets
media.
a pat on the head. He gets a pat on the head from Charlie.
Is that fair to say?
Oh wait, oh my god. Okay, you're gonna see Charlie. It sounds like he's doing so earlier somebody said this is the whole point of the rapport, right? So Charlie is doing the thing now. I mean we'll say he's not building rapport with the left. He's not building rapport with all the progressives, he's building rapport with Yank, just his network, just his channel.
But how great is Charlie to do this, right?
Yeah.
As you are, without a doubt, the most popular, progressive, over-the-top, non-mainstream media sanctioned community. Is that fair to say? Yeah, 27 million subscribers, 30 billion.
Under the Peter Thiel.
No, I'm not saying that sarcastic. I don't know of anyone that comes close. However, do you think there's a robust alternative media ecosystem on the left that is comparable to what's built on the right? I can say confidently what we have on the right is pretty impressive. We have the podcasting, the videos. We don't rely on cable television. Who here listens?
We don't rely on cable television. Only Republicans can do this. Only Republicans can do this. Only Republicans can do this. It's like a high school boxing match where one guy trains for 1 hour a week and the other dude trains for 30 hours a week, and the guy that trains for 1 hour a week wins the boxing match, and he says the whole time since he worked harder, except the guy that trained for 40 hours a week or whatever is 18 because he's in high school, and the other guy's 45 years old, okay? It's like the most ridiculous like, how can you say that, like, yeah, you know, we control all these other areas except, you know, for cable, obviously. We have literally the largest, maybe the largest cable news media channel, maybe in the world. Well, maybe China or India or whatever, like something, you know, but like...
Certainly in America.
Well, I'm pretty sure Fox News is larger than any individual news channel in all of Europe, right? But I'm just saying because of the populations between each other, yeah.
the podcast or social media for all your news? Raise your hand. I mean, every single hand goes up. So, do you think the left has some work to do in developing over-the-top media to be able to bypass the main network?
Yeah, so we have QRT as a giant network. We have a lot of great progressive populist shows that are not part of QRT that we so I don't think that that's the issue. I don't think that there isn't enough shows. I think that there's a couple others. One, on the right, you guys do a great job of
Oh, good point. That's true. They do a good job at coalescing.
Do a couple things well. You work together well, and you're more welcoming, if I'm being honest.
Kamala is welcoming to, well, I know how he would spin this, but she's welcoming to everyone from Dick Cheney to AOC, to anyone who's just like in favor of democracy and being based. And if you disagree, like Chip Roy is a perfect example. He's like, I'm a principled conservative, I don't want to raise the debt ceiling. And Trump's already like, we got to primary this mother. Even though he's a big fucking MAGA Republican. It's insane.
These guys, how do they feel about the Senate races in Georgia? Were they, maybe I'm projecting Hassan's view and the other crazy leftists, but were these guys happy when Warnock and Ossoff won? Or how do these guys feel about, like, obviously, like, Cinema and, Manchin. Yeah, I want to say Hanson. Yeah, Manchin. This is what I mean. This is what I'm saying. You're right. You guys were saying about this one. Right? It's just they're playing in a totally different game. It's college versus NFL. It's 3 downs versus 4. Like they play a totally different game. They get a totally different set of standards.
And you're more welcoming, if I'm being honest.
We're glad Jake's here, right, everybody?
Oh my God! Pat my belly, rub my belly.
A lot of people on the left know this as well. If you agree with MAGA 5%, the answer you get is welcome, right?
No.
Come join us, right?
No, this is not 5%, Jake. This is you showing your hand because you've been conquered. You've been conquered as a man, and you've been conquered as a political entity. And so they know that you're showing your ass and you're showing your belly, and so they're toying with you. That's why they're being so generous.
Well, if you agree with MAGA 5%, the answer you get is welcome, right? Come join us, right? On the left, if you disagree 5%, they go, get out of here, you're a right winger, you're
like, that's what you're doing. Did you not see that?
For fascists, right? But if you push enough people out and you guys welcome enough people in, eventually you win the popular vote. That's what I warned them about, and that's what happened, right? So, look, I propose simple rules. The 3 rules of the internet. Rule number 1, when we disagree, we fight. There's nothing wrong with that.
Except when it's Destiny, except when it's someone who actually disagrees with the left.
Yeah, wait, why does he say this? He shouldn't be allowed to sit. You literally dodge. A literal dodger.
Me.
Rule number 2 is, afterwards, we must have a beer together. Okay?
Unless you're an airline worker.
And rule number 3 is, for God's sake, when we agree, let's unite.
Like, I know that this would probably, like, kill him if he, like, this would shock his soul. But does Cenk realize or not realize that he has more in common, policy-wise, with a corporate Democrat than he ever would with a MAGA Republican? Like 9-to-1, like, run down the policies. And you're gonna have more of an alignment with the most shill establishment Democrat, corporate, donor-backed, whatever the fuck, right? Than you've ever
Crystal Ball, when Crystal Ball and Cenk had their debate a couple of weeks ago, she even made that point. She said, Cenk, you and I on policy would be probably on 9 out of 10 issues. And she says, the thing is, though, I have much more in common, and by extension, so do you, with the most lived establishment Democrat than anybody in the Republican Party. Yeah. The fear just seemed like a thinking to himself, like, you know, when he says, you know, somebody who agrees with 5% of the time, but now, because he sees the
and I. What's the yes? What's the yes?
He'll never say it. Because these are fake. These are fake conversations. None of this is real.
This is all performative.
It's all a meme. What are these guys? Charlie Kirk is the head of Turning Point USA, which is one of the larger fundraising, whatever, memberships bullshit. Yeah, and then Cenk has been in politics for 30 years or whatever. Would you know that if you listen to this? It just sounds like a random fucking old dude who supported Bernie, and it sounds like a random fucking Trump sycophant. Like, where are my qualified political pundits with, like, years, decades of experience in public figure? Like, can we have, like, anything of substance being, like, a single anything of substance being discussed here?
I'm being honest, and on average, not everyone, of course. Wait, can you pause? I think that if he said we need to reduce the budget, I
No. No, again. Oh, almost there.
Did they pause to their yeah, their respect? You were asking for it, Cenk.
Yeah, I did ask for it. So, my point to my left-wing allies is, am I going to emphasize and insist and demand on my gun control policies when we're in the middle of this?
Notice how he picks an issue that's like not like politically that relevant right now. I know that some conservatives might read, oh no, it's really not. Like, notice how he could have said something related to immigration or the border, right? Or he could have said something about, like divesting business or something that was a little bit more relevant or pressing or something right now, but it wasn't. He went to like this.
But it was clear what Charlie was asking for. Charlie was referencing Seth Moulton, and he's talking about the woke. He's talking about transgender. Yeah, and it's rather than he does a little like filibuster for a second. What am I talking about? Rather than say, Charlie, just because we don't agree on sports doesn't mean I don't support trans people's right to have equal rights and protection in this country. I support them. He didn't do that. Yeah. He went to an issue because of his fucking power.
for the second. You set yourself up for that one. He's a clown for Charlie. He's a clown for Charlie.
So what's happening now?
You know
Let's
what
get back to the
when
hotel
you disagree on
and our
something and you
friends.
fight about it and you have a beer afterwards? That's called America. So
Then have us on your show.
Agreement, and this. I don't know which way this is going to go. Okay. So when we talk about trans issues in terms of sports, I know we have massive disagreements. And one of those issues, professional sports, I agree with you guys. High school sports, I don't want to get into a bloody battle on that. Okay. But I want to ask you guys something. Do you believe that trans Americans should have the same constitutional rights as all Americans?
Oh my God.
Healthcare and housing. Constitutional rights.
I couldn't even agree on that.
You want me to translate? Well, there is no constitutional right to housing.
I was worried because I didn't hear from it was the fox, the cat, and the black rabbit
Do you see, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, he's done so much work to reach. And where's the thing?
Antonia
Remember,
might know a
Charlie's in the
secret
power
passage.
position, okay? Right? Jank is here to bend the knee. Jank cannot make any demands. Jank cannot extract any concessions. Jank will get nothing.
What I got out of that, guys,
I'm just trying to be the perfect.
yeah. No, there was a lot of applause and there was some consternation, right? I'll take it. It's a start. So, guys, when
They're
can even
voting
disagree
for
about the
people.
Constitution, Second Amendment, housing, etc. But just let's treat everyone as Americans. And I say that to the right, and I say it to the left.
Sure. So we're going to go a little overtime because I know the boss here. And
Sure. Yeah, like, I mean, he doesn't even. There's no payoff, but it's like, yeah, shut the fuck up, and then let's move on. It's
I want to ask about free speech, and then I want to try to say, can we get one or two action items that this community can get behind in this new Congress and this presidency that are populist that maybe we can push for and advocate for? I want to try to maybe see if we could brainstorm that together. Number one, the first on free speech. Do you think that the left, and you are an exception, is ready to embrace a robust spirit of culture of freedom of speech?
Oh, yes, actually, wait a minute, guys, I'm gonna ruin it for you. I pre-watched this. This is where Jen finds his courage, picks up the microphone, he says, you know what, we can get behind this Congress and this president is to pass the Press Act.
You're
It's to
here.
call
It's
on
good to be
President
free. You came
Trump
in. You reminded
to
me.
stop suing media outlets that he doesn't like.
You have my
Stop
personal
threatening
look
to
after.
go after NBC and MSNBC.
Thank you for a night
and other
talk.
media
Surely
outlets he
there
doesn't
must.
like in an
Thank you
unprecedented
for a
way.
night
Thank
talk,
God
a big
President
game.
Biden and
Surely
President
there
Obama
must be
Register,
something.
You know, the Des Moines Register, all these things.
It was
I
a
know
planned
because we're
and
all free
organized
speech,
thing.
you know,
I'm
enthusiasts
concerned
here,
about.
if not absolutists,
I'm sorry,
we can all unite and demand that Donald Trump stop threatening the press.
This is where I've been studying like a lot of kind of like to prepare myself for the midterm, like more debate tactics to win debates. And Tim Pool is such a great way to respond to things when you talk about like potentially fascist or authoritarian things that the government does. when Luke was asking, like, don't you think it's, like, didn't you see that Donald Trump is suing, media outlets? So, yeah, it's not illegal. So,
That's right.
it's not illegal. So, what a great response.
He's a private citizen. He's a private citizen.
So,
Yeah, Stephen, he has the right to do it. Yeah.
he said he wanted to shut them down. He hasn't done it yet, has he? So, like, oh, fuck me, okay.
Or Cenk will say, you know what, we can call, as an action item, we can unite and call on Donald Trump to withdraw Kash Patel's nomination to be FBI director, given all the unhinged things that Patel has said about punishing people who are entitled to free speech and free expression. That's what we can do as an action item. I'm sure he'll say that.
And just before we resume, even the framing here is putting Cenk in the cuck seat. It was like, isn't it about time for the left to embrace free speech? Because we on the right have been so frustrated.
Is ready to embrace a robust, spirited culture of freedom of speech where disagreement is welcome, where you're able to have these kind of dialogues and forums. And I think it's a tragedy, it seems to be that more the right is willing to do it. Prove me wrong if that really is the case.
Yeah, I'm trying to remind the left of who we are. Because the left is supposed to be for freedom of speech. The left needs freedom. If you're gay or you're trans or you're Muslim or you're someone that was otherized at some point in your life, you need freedom more than anyone else does. You need equality more than anyone else does. You need justice more than anyone else does. So if you want those things, you've got to reciprocate. So you've got to not, I want you guys to not assume that we hate you or that we're evil or that we're bad. But if we're going to do that, the left wing has to do the same. They have to assume that you're not evil.
We?
No.
Did you say we as in him and
Charlie?
the voice of all the progressives? No, you meant we as in like all the progressives.
Don't hate them, and you're not all of these things. So I know from time to time we'll still get back into the battles and we'll still call each other names, right? But overall, if we can begin to not hate each other.
Mr. Stalker, you surprised me. Stalker,
where
please.
we disagree, can we agree to not hate each other? Wow. No, actually. I want to oppose my enemy. MAG is my enemy, and I'm going to be a patriot. I'm going to defend this country from the thieves and the traitors who want to destroy it. So no, Cenk, that's not what I'm going to do. All right, excellent. And when we have these fights, to Charlie's point, can we, for the first time
I
in
never
my
imagined
lifetime,
this.
begin to actually listen to one another? And Charlie, I'll give you credit on this, because one of the turning points, if you will, in how I
He's
started
making
to
puns in front of Charlie Kirk! He's making puns in front of Charlie Kirk! He bent the knee, bro! Look at this fucking loser!
At the RNC, and we started talking about banning private equity from buying real estate,
Which I totally agree with. That the young people in this audience should not have to compete against BlackRock to be able to own a home. Do you guys agree?
So brave.
So
the funny thing.
Hey, that's one
Cenk
policy.
should just say, Cenk should just say, wait a second, Charlie. I thought you said that owning a house wasn't a constitutional right. Why would you care if BlackRock is buying a home versus an American citizen? I think
we've got a popular flank on TYT.com that's one of the 6 pillars, right? And all my life I go on Republican shows, I go on right-wing shows. When I see something against the bankers, they're like, no, the bankers are great, the bankers are great. Oh, I was so frustrated. And now all of a sudden we got the right-wing populace saying, let's ban the bankers from buying our homes so they don't drive up the prices. Yes! The left, yes!
What does banker mean in this? Is that just anybody that works with money? Is that like a financial institution? Or like
is BlackRock a bank?
Yeah, like what does banker mean here? Are we just doing Jews or I don't know
like is a bank allowed to have like people at the home if
who would have guessed all this was beneath the hotel?
Home and they have a right to repossess it, so are we like not gonna let banks?
Is this the Relic of
Trismegitus? But there's like private equity. Are these like?
It's the strangest feeling.
No, but he's just calling them bankers. It's weird. I don't know.
Been here before.
He said that we're gonna ban banks.
He's talking about owning homes.
Maybe I haven't gotten all my memories back after all. I don't know exactly what's going on, but someone was dragged away from here. We have to follow. Hurry!
least what we got out of this election is we're no longer in an establishment prison. Now we're in the populist woods, right? And if you say, yeah, but we're going to fight in the populist woods, yes. But at least we're all human out here.
We're gonna get murdered in the populous woods. We're gonna get murdered in the populous woods because of people like you, Chang. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck we have to do to get it across people like you. These people are not your friends. This is the enemy.
We're all human out here. We defeated the corporate robots. And we've got more...
Defeated the corporate robots as they were all the wealthiest people in the world lying around them.
First time the corporate robots that come. But out here in the woods...
God.
When I see you guys, I don't hate you anymore, right? I see my fellow Americans. And so in these populous woods, we'll sometimes have skirmishes, sometimes we'll have battles. But the main thing I'm trying to drive with the 6 points of the populous plan, higher wages for Americans, time off for moms after they have a baby, anti-corrupt, anti-war.
Audit the Pentagon?
Oh, yes. So the reason I did those is not because they're the most left-wing positions.
Audit the Pentagon. Notice how they've, because on the conservative, because you know Donald Trump wants to fund more war and more shit. What was Donald Trump saying? NATO commitment's going to go to 5%. That's like a 50% increase in our military budget, because I think we're at like 3.5%. So we would have to increase by 5 points, but now they're audit the Pentagon. So you see what all the money is going towards.
Yeah. The debt ceiling
The reason I picked those is not because they're the most left-wing positions. So those are the positions we all agree on, right? And God has the establishment if we actually work together to do those things. And finally, to the part of your question, Charlie, you know,
Nancy Pelosi is in a hospital getting the hip replacement surgery, the last vestige of whatever establishment that he, like, Joe Biden is one trip in the beach away from calling it quits. And he's still going after them like they're a viable political force in the Republican Party.
I will say, though, and my feelings on this are stronger than my knowledge, so maybe I'm missing something, but I love Nancy Pelosi, okay? I would give my life to
Not after what she did to AOC.
Yeah, that's just what I was just going to say. I will say, though, a rare... why you wouldn't support, unless there's stuff that I'm just not aware of, behind the scenes, there seems like an exceptionally well-spoken person to be potential future leader of the Democratic Party. And exceptionally well. She's young, she's black, she's active, she's intelligent, she's involved in social media, she's like your dream person, and is not just abandoning the House for I don't know if you go from the House to government. I don't understand that.
I just want to say,
and it came from
Connolly, and listen, he's done some good things, but I just want to say, I'm sorry to get the vibes down. Have you guys ever lived with some of those patch cans before? Yeah, like, you see them, they're fighting
I know that combo already. Okay. I think that's enough. I'll see you guys.